through the night like we're from a different star, flying over streets and our broken hearts. But they can't even touch us, we found a different beat. Paradise is waiting and we bought the lead. Ooh, getting caught in the mist, there's so many that never get out of. They're feeding the fears and the doubts. Ooh, but we're golden, we run till the end and we run without shame. We own the game, and we ride on the flames till the morning light. Baby, 'cause we're dynamite. Ain't nobody gonna hold us down. Break all the rules, let them run and hide. Baby, 'cause we're dynamite. Gonna let the world know. We're from a different time, yeah, we're of a different breed. 'Cause what we got is timeless, we supersede. And we hold in the key, yeah, we're tight as can be. We're rolling, just like we please. Ooh, getting caught in the mist, there's so many that never get out of. We're feeding the fears and the doubts. Ooh, but we're golden, we run till the end and we run without shame. We own the game, and we ride on the flames till the morning light. Baby, 'cause we're dynamite. Ain't nobody gonna hold us down. Break all the rules, let them run and hide. Baby, 'cause we're dynamite. Gonna let the world know.
What is up? What's up? Good to see you. Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? We have the return of the bar. My boys, good to see you. James, William, River, Rav, Norgatron, Reason. Hello. Oh, it's good to see you. Let's go. My boys. We have Croesus. Is that how you say it? Hopefully I said that right. Welcome, guys. Diablo 4 is 2 days away. Hype. Come on. 2 days, boys. 2 days. Who's hyped, man? Who's pumped, boys? Because I fucking am. Also, right? Let's get this ready. Who's going to have a drink tonight? We have the return of the Invisi beer, because the old green screen, and it's a green can of Carlsberg. Invisi beer, anybody? Oh, Raph might be happy. Let's go, man. Honestly, guys, I'm so excited. And yes. Oh, it's amazing. We're gonna pour a beer. At the bar. Hopefully not get it all over the keyboard, man. Anyone else having a beer tonight? See if I can pour it without too much head, man. Can we do it? That's not too bad. It's almost like I've done that before. Can't beat a beer at the Ark Tavern. Let's go. Man, you'd love to have one. Well, I've got another one here. I got a whole crate of them downstairs, boys. We have a whole fucking crate of them. And is that gonna work? Come to say hello. No beers for you. Oh man. Oh, your cookies, Raph. Okay, nice to meet you, buddy. Nice to meet you in stream, man. Yeah, I've got some on the old little TV behind me. Where is it? There we go. Like that. The old little TV. I've got Diablo 3 there. I don't know if I'm going to jump into it later or not. But I want to talk about Diablo 4. And basically just drink beer and hang out because I'm just really excited. So, First off, guys, what class you gonna play? What class you gonna play? What's the class you want to play the most? Maybe put it that way. Tell me. We had Norgatron, yeah, Necro, Barb, D4 much improvement over D3. I think so from what I've seen. Christian, do you want to play Druid? Oh, Rogue? Ninja Fancy Rogue as well? Nobody's saying Sork, man. Got him in max the crap out of spin to win. The classic. Barbro here. There we go. Oh, Alex wants to play Sorcerer. Right, nice. We got a good mix there, man. We got a good mix. Necromancer all the way in the open beta. Yeah, William. Good to see you, buddy. How are you, man? It's good to see you. Having a beer. Love it. So, do you know what else I've got that I might pump out later? Depends how many drinks we have. Check this out, right? The Bearded Brewery. This is spiced rum. It's fucking delicious. It's really good. Boys, if you were here right now, I would give you my special glass. I'd pour you a drink. Man, so Necromancer all the way in the open beta. So it's not in the first week. Not the first week. Yeah, I guess first week. So 2 days it opens up, and we only have access to the Barbarian, the Sorceress, and the Rogue in the first week. And then we get access to the Druid and the Necromancer on the second week. Probably go Barb or Rogue for the first beta. Nice, William. Yeah, nice. My time in PUE has prepared me to min-max. Man River. That sounds pretty good, man. Sork has never been my strong suit. Had to tin cup whiskey. Had some tin cup whiskey last night. Ooh. That sounds good. A glass of cognac? Nice, Kelgan. Oh, man. I shopped the cash shop. There's loads of cosmetics. I hope. Yes. Oh, you hope, yeah. As far as we're aware, Blizzard have actually said no pay to win. They've said that they're not going to be putting in pay to win. Now, we need to hope that they keep that. Andrew, good to see you. How are you? Do legendary items have more affixes than rares? No, they have the same. Oz, but what you can do, so far as we know, and I talked about this in my legendary video, what you can do, so far as I know, is take a legendary aspect, off an item, put it onto a rare, and they both have the same amount of aspects, right? You can put it onto a rare, which will turn it legendary, but it adds it on, as far as we know. So the way to get more aspects, is to get like more stats, is to put it on a rare, and you'll end up with an extra aspect, man. So that's what we're thinking anyway. Any pay for convenience? Not as far as we're aware. I really hope there is zero pay to win. And they've got the battle pass. Sakurax! Thank you. Welcome. Thank you for the sub, buddy. Welcome to the channel. How about you, Ben? What class are you going to start with? Kyle. So, the question, eh? Do you know what? I'm not sure if I'm going to go for the first week. I'm not sure if I'm going to go straight away Rogue or Sork. It's going to be one of those two, and it's really tough for me. I really want to test out Rogue, but Sork is swaying me, man. Sakurax, hey, man. Welcome. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the sub. Welcome to the channel, buddy. You can only pay for cosmetics, even battle pass. Just like, yes. So this is it. Pay to win, apparently non-existent, which is glorious. It's glorious, right? Remember, my friend was on the fence, so I gifted it to him and sent him to your videos that he watched on stream. Nice. Did you enjoy your videos? Not too long to the point. Thank you, River. What a hero. I appreciate that. How's the PvP going to work? Is there an aerial zone? Yes, Shin. So there is an area called the Field of Hatreds. Let me know, by the way, if the music's a bit loud or if it's all good. If it's all good. So, PvP works like this, boys. You enter the Fields of Hatred. Then you have to flag on for PvP. Music's okay? Perfect. Hey, Ryan, good to see you, buddy. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you have to flag on somehow, either like a pop-up or a UI or something comes up. It says like you're in a PvP area. You have to turn it on to be able to engage in PvP. Specifically in the area Fields of Hatred. Then you can PvP people. Everything else, because the Field of Hatred is PvPvE. What I mean by that is you can go in there, not flag for PvP. You can kill the monsters that are around there. There'll be normal monsters around there. And in that zone, they drop seeds of hatred. These seeds of hatred, you have to, you gather a bunch up. If you don't have PvP flagged on, then yeah, you'll go around and kill a load of monsters. It might be people PvPing around you, whatever. You collect a load of those. Go to there's like an altar. I can't remember the name of the altar. You goddamn voice, love it. Thanks, William. Yeah, you go to an altar. The problem here is, if you don't want to get involved in PvP, is as soon as you go to the altar, you turn your seeds of hatred into red dust. You like crush them down basically into like red dust. But when you go to an altar and you start doing that, I'm not sure how long it will take, but it will flag you on for PvP so people can kill you. Because if you have seeds of hatred in your bag and you die, I'm not sure if it's die just to PvP. I think you might end up dropping them in PvE as well, but you can drop these seeds of hatred if you die, right? Or if you kill someone, they drop theirs and then you can pick them up. And again, I'm not sure if it's they drop all of them or they just drop like a certain percentage or so. But yeah, these seeds, if you manage to get to an altar, crush them down into red dust, you can no longer drop that red dust. That's then safe. And the red dust is only used for like PvP mounts and like PvP rewards, like skins. It's not used as like power to upgrade your character. It's like cosmetic stuff. So that's basically how PvP works. Same here, man. Yeah, you're tied between the two. Man, Kyle, yeah, I'm torn, man. So yeah, that's like a full breakdown of the PvP. I'm actually super excited for the PvP. I hope it's not too broken. I hope it's balanced to some degree. Man, power off of my house? Placing some on the light poles? Oh, really? Oh, shit. Yeah, PvP, Field of Hatreds. Well, if rares have the same affix count as legendaries, there will be RMT on rares and third-party market. There might be. I think you might be right there. I'm hoping it's not going to be too present or too obvious and it ruin people's experience. But when it comes to RMT, which is real money trading, I think, honestly, that's going to be where it is. People are going to get, like, god-rolled rares and then sell them on third-party sites. I don't want it, man. I don't fucking want it, man. If you're flying for PvP, you can turn them in. As far as I know, if you die, they drop flat. Right, okay, thank you, they drop flat. So yours will be Barbel Rogue in the beta. Barbel Rogue. Man, I'm very curious for Rogue. Rogue seems... I like the mobility factor. I think you might be able to get a lot of outplays with Rogue in PvP. Might be able to get a lot of outplays because you've got like caltrops, which like jumps you back, puts down these caltrops, and then you've also got things like Shadow Step. Are stats or anything normalized? What do you mean by normalized? What they didn't want to do in this game, if this is where I think you're going, Shin, is they didn't want to blow up the numbers. They changed the way that like armor and things worked. So they don't want to like blow up the numbers. So, you know, you start off doing like 100 damage, 150 damage. And by like in Diablo 3, by the end of the game, you're doing like multiple billions, if not like trillions of damage. Like the numbers just scale off the charts. It's crazy. But in Diablo 4, they've changed it. So they changed the enemy armor. Basically, TLDR is that the numbers don't go up as much, which is pretty good. And Alice, good to see you, man. Welcome, everybody. I appreciate you joining. We're having some drinks, so we're talking Diablo 4. Oh, so it won't be balanced online. probably would. And yeah, Andrew, PvP will be a bloodbath. I can't wait. It's gonna be really good. I think Barb could be pretty strong. I've seen a bit of footage that's out there. There's a bit of PvP footage. Maybe if any of you guys can find some, or if I can find some, I'll bring up some PvP footage in a minute. We'll have a little look. So res can have one more than legendaries, but you can affix res with legendary, which turn the rare into a legendary. So res will be more valuable than legendaries. Yes, that's essentially it. So when it comes to endgame, if we're just talking like rares and legendaries, and we're forgetting about uniques for a minute, that's where a lot of your end game, maybe like constant grinding, is going to come in. You might find like a legendary that's got an aspect on that you really like and is really high rolled. It's going to be like your god roll. It's going to be amazing, and then you're going to farm for like a really good piece, or even trade for a really good rare piece. Then you take the affix off, whack it on your legendary. Whack it on your rare. That'll turn it into a legendary. And then you put that bad boy, and then you got like really good stats. Really good stats. So that could be the way. I'm calling Corpse Explosion OP. I wonder what that's like in PvP. It'd be really hard to pull off. If you're against the barbarian, you could bait them into it. If you're a necromancer and there's like a corpse on the floor, then you could run to it, knowing the barbarian's got to come to you. They do have like a chain hook. They do have a spell which they can like hook out and pull you in. So they could grab you. Maybe I'm wrong. I think I saw that in another video. Maybe I'm biased. Res will be... What, about the res being more valuable than legendaries? I think they will be. The thing is, anyway, you can't trade legendaries. As far as I'm aware, there's zero trading on legendaries. Unless they implement a system like Diablo 3, where you've got like a certain amount of time. You can trade it to like people in your group if you find it. To say, I'm with you, we're going along, legendary drops useless to me, or I don't want it, and you want it. Maybe you'll have to say, like, you got half an hour to like drop it to your party. So I'm not sure if they're going to put in that or not. I don't know. But yeah, rares. However, uniques could be really strong. Although, like legendaries, I don't think legendaries will be too rare. From what I've heard on the grapevine, legendaries aren't going to be too rare. You know, because there's been talk about, legendaries just it's going to be really slow drop rates, and you're not going to find too many. But uniques, you know, the developer said you might only find a couple per season. Haku! Welcome! Thank you! Welcome, brother. Welcome, man. Thank you for the sub. Oh, Necromancer? Thanks. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Thank you. Oh, Necromancer, we'll be glad to be grabbed. Bone armor ticks. Oh, yeah. Have you seen the ultimate, the Necromancer ultimate with all the bones spinning around? I was talking about it in my last Necromancer video. Absolutely. That's gonna be, if you're against barbarians, that's gonna be strong. And Necromancers are the only class, as far as I'm aware, unless they change anything, Necromancers are the only class at the start that can use a shield. At launch, they're the only ones that you can use a shield. You can use like a one-handed sword, for example, or like a mace or something, and a shield. You could be so tanky. You got a blood golem that's absorbing 15% damage to you. You could be so freaking tanky, bro. Necromancers are going to be like uber tanky if you build them. They seem insane. Meant for the PvP area? Oh, stats normalized? Oh, equalized? Oh, I don't know. I don't think so, Shin. As far as I haven't heard anything about the PvP zones being normalized or equalized. Would be interesting. It'd be easier for them to balance it if so, but I don't think they will, because it's PvPvE, and if you go into there and then all of a sudden all your like hard-earned gear gets like crushed down, you know, if you've got a real strong character, you jump into the field of hatred. But if it's not equalized, then if there's a couple of like newbies there and you've got a really good build, you're gonna go in and just demolish everybody. You're gonna go in and just one-tap people. Man, that could be funny, but I think the novelty will wear out quick. Anyone with heal 2? Do we think Druid will get one? I'm not entirely sure with Druid. I want some more info on Druid. But yeah, you got the Blood Orbs with Necromancer, which is a unique thing to them. Hi, Ben, and Nephilim here. Hey, Andrew. Andrew, thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, 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 man. So, yeah, the blood orbs. Blood orbs. Necromancers can pick up blood orbs that drop out, and it instantly heals you. As far as I'm aware, it's instant. Might be over time, but I think it's instant for 15% of your max health, which is pretty juicy. So, River, I think Barb can be real strong in PvP with stun knocking and smashing them to a pulp. I think so. I think, because Barbs are pretty quick. Their mobility, man, their leap's pretty instant. They're going to be jumping on people. It's going to be like, jump, smash, and then they'll probably charge you into a wall or something like that. And you're just going to be like, what the fuck? So, yeah, if you're like a wizard, you got teleport, you got to be real quick. But wizards do have and again, I talked about this in my Sork video. There's a legendary aspect you can get for Sorks where it swaps out your evade. So if you've got like good evade chance, it swaps out your evade for teleport, puts it on a cooldown. I'm not sure if it's a separate cooldown to your actual teleport skill, but can you imagine a barbarian just like jumping at you and just going bam, and you evade and it teleports you away. Just go, that would be pretty cool, man. I think that would be pretty cool. I don't know how OP that could be, because like you don't, as far as I'm aware, you don't get to choose, so it's complete RNG for where you're going to end up. You could literally just teleport and go boop, boop, like right next to it, or teleport off screen or something, pretty much. Every dungeon have a legendary. Now there are 120 dungeons. Yeah, you finish a dungeon. If you guys don't know about the Codex of Power, the Codex of Power, boys, it's gonna be beautiful, beautiful. Codex of Power. You finish one of the dungeons. So there's like 120 dungeons. Once you kill the boss at the end of it, you'll unlock a legendary aspect for your account, for your roster, I guess, for the season, which you can then freely put on other gear, which is cool. But there's one downside to it, though. Did someone say Codex of Yum, the full measure? Oh, my brother! Fucking cheers! So good to see you, man. How are you? I'm back on YouTube, and I got the bar back out, man. How are you, man? Welcome, welcome. If you guys don't know the full measure, he's another content creator, and me and him go way back. I fucking love this guy. Love it. Appreciate you joining, man. Appreciate you joining. Yeah, we're just chilling, having a beer. Just talking all things Diablo 4. But yeah, the Codex of Yum. That's the full measure. That's what he calls it, man. Good, good. Happy to see you. Really happy to see you, man. How are you? Wait, before I get into the Codex of Yum, full measure, you tell me you're going to play D4. Tell me you're going to jump into Diablo 4, man. Norfolk! Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. To see you good. Of course, dude. Yeah. What class? Come on now. Amazing. Wait. Barbarian. You're going to go Barbarian, right? In the first week, anyway. First one. Tough one. Man. You're a manly man like you with a big fuck off beard. Barbarian, you? I think so. Oh, you're going to go rogue. Ooh. Okay, you got to be Barb. Oh, you're going to go rogue, eh? Save the best for last, Barb. Oh, man. Man. Are you going to be jumping in? It's straight away. It's going to be... You're an hour ahead of me, aren't you? It's going to be like 5 p.m. for you on Friday. Servers open. And I say open loosely because they might crash. So prepare yourself, boys. What for me, man? I mean, the class I'm most excited for is Necromancer. But for the first week, it's either going to be Rogue or Sork that I try first. I want to try all three of them. I kind of want to do, like Rogue one day, Sork the next, Barbarian the next, and then do Necromancer and Druid week after. Really want to do that. But how much time I get to do it? Sork, of course. I'm really excited for Sork. But Rogue's mobility, man. Shadow Step. Oh, I love Shadow Step. Don't think you can push them all 3 at 25? I have no idea. Probably will. I mean, yeah, I probably will. That's the plan. That is absolutely the plan. Oh, yeah, I want to try something, actually. Hold on. I want to try my commands while I'm just thinking about it. Ah, there we go. Okay, Streamlabs does work. Perfect. And classes. Just wanted to see that, mem. Next reason. I don't know if I set up social. It should be the same as it's on Twitch. It could be a bit slower. Have we heard if aspects pulled from items are tradable? I'd assume they aren't. Haven't heard anything official. I would assume they're not. Again, I haven't heard anything official, but you don't really have a way to trade them because you can't trade legendaries. And if somebody has a rare and then they're like, oh, can you pop it on this? If you put it on, it will turn it into a legendary and it become untradeable. So I think that's why they have it like when you use it, you know, you put off and you view it, turn it into a legendary, it'll probably just pop up untradeable. First 15 levels are about 5 to 7 hours, apparently. Really? Oh, interesting. Interesting. 5 to 7 hours? Okay. Okay. So we'll see. Also, as well, your progress from week 1 carries over to week 2 in the beta. So your characters don't get deleted. Oh, man, I really wish they had like another beta coming up as well. That would be really cool. You can trade rares to get that slot you need. Yeah, trading rares is gonna be huge, but it's also complete RMT territory. That's your kind of pay to win. People just going on third-party websites. Are aspects pulled off legendaries an item in your bag? Don't know. I don't know how that imbuing process works. I've not seen any footage at all. Because obviously, guys, with legendary aspects, like the powerful things from the legendaries, you can either get it from the Codex of Power, right? The Codex of Yum, which will be the lowest roll. Or if you find a legendary, you can pull it off, and then you can one-time use put it on another item. But they're either on the legendary item or in your Codex of Power for later use. Oh, interesting. Some are multiple uses, and others are one use. Yeah, if you pull it off an item, it's one use. But the Codex of Power is infinite use, but always the lowest roll. So if it's, I'm just making one up. If it's like, it increases your frost damage from like anywhere between like 10% and 20%. If it's got like a dynamic range, right? If you use the Codex of Power, it's always going to be 10. But if you find the item, then it could be anywhere in between. Could you just imagine the servers are down on Friday? So to make it up, they keep beta open for like a week. Good trade-off. Yeah, keep it open for the full week. Yeah, I'd be happy with that. More playtime, man. I guess it'd be some sort of items. You can use it at the vendor. I'm not sure if it's like, because it might be something like you have to do it at the same time. You know, they might get around it. So you can't just have a legendary and just like pull off the power and hold that as like an item. It might be like, you put in like 2 slots, you go, this is the legendary I want to pull the power off, and this is the rare I want it to go on, and it goes bam straight away, and you don't have it. So it might be something like that, but I don't know. I don't know yet, boys. We will find out. But guys, fucking cheers. Absolutely cheers. Players will find shenanigans eventually. They always do, right? They always do. Cheers, mate. Cheers, lads. I feel, do you know what? It feels actually quite good to be streaming on YouTube. Thanks for the 12 likes, boys. Thanks for the 12 likes. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm, oh, man, I really want to get into, I can't decide. I can't decide if I'm going to go Rogue or Sorg. Really want to play, I really want to test out Rogue. I want to test out Melee versus Bow. Everything that I've heard, early game, Melee is better. I have no idea. I will do both, but it's just what do I do first? Youngest V! It's good to see you, man. It's been a long time, bro. It has been a long time, bro. Hey. I haven't streamed on YouTube for a while. I'm excited. Really excited for Diablo 3, man. It's going to be hella good. But yeah, we're chilling. We're chatting. Do you know what? I've got something at the top. Here we go. Let's do a poll, shall we? So, bam, bam. How many can I do? I can only do 4? YouTube. Sort it out, man. What class did I not put in? Okay, let's do it this way. Main class. Okay, no, actually, fuck it. Let's do first beta class. First beta class. Bob, Sork, Rogue. Let's get rid of that option. There we go, man. There we go. I want to see, guys, the poll up. Diablo 4, man. Yeah, it's going to be so good. I ended up calling it... I've got a real bad habit, and it might slip out every now and then, but I've got a real bad habit from when I used to play Diablo 2, is that, like, my brothers and me called it Diablo. So because DI, my brain just goes die. And I even did it in one of my videos. I was like, Diablo, Diablo this, Diablo that. And and then everyone in the comments, I got slated by about 6-7 comments, being like, what's this Diablo game this guy keeps talking about, But yeah, it's Diablo, but man, my brain always goes to it. So yeah, boy. Yeah, man, how you been, my guy? Missed your content, and it's Diablo 4. Yeah. Can't wait, man. Can't wait. Rogue and Joyous unite. Tomato. Tomato, potato. I know, right? Let's have a look at this, man. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Rogue pulling ahead there. Diablo. It's Diablo. But it's spelled Diablo. But it is actually Diablo. Man, I literally, Diablo fans literally ripped my head off in that video. I'm not kidding. I had comment after comment after comment just being like, what the fuck? If you're going to cover a game, at least at least pronounce it properly. Yeah, I just kept calling it Diablo, but yeah, it's Diablo. Oh, boys. So, are we, yeah, Rogue is winning, guys. Rogue is winning. 44% Rogue. Sork 39. Barbarian mains. Diablo. Yeah. Yeah, man, I had comments on that. Take a shot with me, bro. Let's go, shall we? I've got beer and a shot glass. So we're gonna do beer shot. Fuck it. Beer shot for old time's sake. Guys, I used to do these. We used to do beer shots for donos. We used to do beer shots for donos. I think I might bring it back, to be honest, because it was really good fun. It's really fucking good fun. I used to have a count and everything. I might do that. Full measure, you still here, buddy? Do you still do it? I don't know if you're still here, man. On it? You're on it? Right. Need a refill? Let's say. Right, boys. First beer shot. Here we go. Look, he's pretty full. This is a double as well, by the way. This is like double size. It's only beer, but fucking... Cheers. Thanks for joining me. I'm so excited. I'm so excited, man. It's going to be good. Okay, cheers, guys. Down the hatch. Oh. Rogue's still winning, man. Oh, Barb picking up, though. Barb picking up. 21% Barb. Sork 37. Rogue 40. Oh, 5. We've got more Rogue enjoyers. Guys, again, thank you so much for the likes. Really appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, let me see if I can find some PvP footage a minute. We're talking about PvP. Let's see if I can bring some up. Diablo, not Diablo. Diablo 4 PvP gameplay. Let me see, man. Oh, Osterberg's got a PvP one. Hold on, wait. What's he talking about there? What kind of beer? Invisible beer. There you go. I'm not even fucking kidding. Look. I'll get. Oh wait, there's a bit of green coming through. Carlsberg. I got a crate of Carlsberg downstairs. Need to go to sleep. The night will be short for me. Have a nice stream. See you next time. See you next time. I do appreciate you, man. Good night. But yeah, we got Invisibeers, Carlsberg. This is my next one. This one I opened yet. I'm 5 liqueur shots and 2 beers in. I gotta get right. Young is on him. Man. He's smashing it down. But it's right. Oh, you voted Rogue, but you'll be playing Barb. William. Invisibeer is the best kind. That means you drank it. That's this one. This one's like empty. Yeah, so some PvP. Let me see if I can find some PvP footage. I wonder if anyone's actually just combined loads. PvP is gonna 3 weeks ago. He's gonna change Diablo. There's a bunch of videos here. Hold on. If I bring this over, let's go here. So this is what I'm looking down, boys. It's kind of, I was tempted to have a look at Oster's video here. Changed jobs, got a new car, and all since we last talked. Oh shit, nice. When my check hits tonight, I'm gonna pre-order this game. I've played them all. Oh, you can't let it slide by. Fucking look, we're here, boys. We're here. Why am I showing up on my own? Okay, big future. Okay, that's 2 months ago. Do you have PvP footage? I just wanted some PvP footage. There is some here in the GameSpot one. Let's have a look in the GameSpot one. I remember seeing it. This is like necromancer footage. Woo! Sorry, that might have been a bit loud. Here we go. This is the Fields of Hatred. This is PvP, ma'am. Welcome to PvP. Welcome to PvP, ma'am. Bonk! See, look at that straight away. That leap is fast. Oh shit, that went back too fast. Barbarian's leap is going to be insane in PvP. What is this? Is this a slow? This looks like a shackle. I haven't actually looked into detail and stuff of what all this stuff is. But when it hits, yeah, so fields have bent over.
We're getting some PvP here, which is something they're kind of bringing back.
Hold on. Turn my music down.
Pretty big in D2, but was absent in D3.
Yeah, like it's cool to see it come back. You know, there's definitely a lot of folks that.
So that's what happens when somebody's dead. It's like a spirit there.
Enjoy PvP.
And this red thing, I'm not sure if this is the seeds.
So don't know how it'll interact with, you know, what end game or like mid game looks like, or what kind of rewards you even get from it. But
yeah, look at the way the barbarian's just like sticking to it. But there's loads of auto attacks there. Probably trying to build up fury.
Game or like mid game looks like, or what kind of rewards you even get from it. But you know, it does give that
Teleport
extra
off.
flavor.
Oh, do you know what? I can't remember what it's called now. That Sork skill. This one. Just the name's gone from my head. But I love the look of that skill in PvE. But unless, like in this situation, they're in the fireballs. This is Sork Fireball, which I think is going to be strong. Sorcerer's just playing Duck Hunt. What's going to be like Sork versus Barb is going to be a kiting fest. And running it in and around Fireball. Guys, you remember my name? Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy, I remember. But yeah, Sork in PvP. If you're left to free cast and you've got something like this is going to do shitloads of damage, I think. But you will not be able to free cast this. Any decent player, if you cast this spell as a Sork, you are going to get stunned. Look at this. This is stunned. Teleworking coming back.
Extra flavor.
See, look, it's like instantly off.
Does
But
give
it's like
that
cast,
extra
bam,
flavor
stun.
of kind of builds
And then pulled in. So that must be like rooted or something. That looks like a foot and a chain. So I don't know if that's like slowed or rooted. I don't think that's stunned, because stunned looked like it was the circle around.
gear that you might want to use specifically for PvP.
Because you got flame shield on.
That might not be necessarily
Doesn't
good
last
for
too
PvE,
long,
but
but that's
you know,
going to be really
it's
strong.
catered to-
And then here, see the Sork's casting Fireball, but the problem with this Sork is the Sork isn't casting Fireball on themselves. The Sork is casting Fireball where the Barbarian was here. You need to be, if you've got a Barbarian on your ass, you need to be running in and out your Fireball, because this, from what we know, does fucking loads of damage. Sork is going to be bad in Diablo 4. Unless gear changes it. We'll see, man. Druid Rune, a Vine Creeper.
Just
That kick though.
players.
Oh, here we go. See, look, he's having to charge through all this now. Sat in the firewall, stunned, kicked out. That's not. It's not. See, look, she died. You cannot. There's not a PvP skill. This just gives like, and she's not even going for the person who's attacking them. This Sork really needed to be getting away from this Barbarian here, doing something about it, either some kind of CC. There's no way that you can just stand there, not even inside your firewall. Because look, the Barbarian's just on the side, just wailing away. Rip, dead, man. Sork is the most tanky of all classes, but can be bursted down. The most tanky? What, if you build it? It's got quite a few defensive skills. Be the Sork main for like 20 years. I have 2 level 91s on Diablo 2 right now. Wow. Rip. So this Barbarian fucking demolished in here. Let's have another look. Back from here, because Barbarian was doing alright. I think the Barbarian is going to be reasonably easy to do fucking loads in PvP.
We're getting
Going
some
for this
PvP
rogue
here, which is something they're kind of bringing back, right? It was pretty big in D2, but was
Just a
absent
necromancer
in D3.
skeleton, I think.
Yeah, like it's cool to see it come back.
The Sork's trying to get away, but
a lot
this
of folks that
this is is it Incinerate?
enjoy PvP.
That's quite a big damaging skill for Sork.
So don't know how it'll interact with what
I wonder how
endgame
much
or,
damage
like,
it did.
mid-game looks like, or what kind of rewards you
It's
even get from
stun.
it. But it does
I wonder what this does. I wonder if that's some kind of Sork like slow moving CC, because he avoided it.
give
actually
that
change
extra
target.
flavor of kind of builds and gear that you might want to use specifically for PvP that might not be necessarily.
The animations though, some of the animations are pretty good. I think Meteor looks like shit. Sork Meteor needs some buffing up, man. It looks terrible from what I've seen, from footage that I've seen, and obviously in development content, not final, all that jazz. But Diablo 4's Meteor skill just didn't. It's not big enough. Like it's like cool down a Meteor, and it's like this little piddly ass circle that just goes. Meh. Just, maybe I'm just spoiled from Lost Ark. Maybe I'm spoiled from Lost Ark. Because Lost Ark Meteor is amazing. Gonna burn? Okay, no worries, man. No worries. So, yeah, squad up.
necessarily good for PvE, but is catered to just fighting
See,
other
I
players.
love that kick. But you need to kick him into something. And here, maybe this is it. The Sork is really after this Sork here, trying to burn him down, letting it's 2v1. The Barbarian just stuck to him, man. There we go. So here, what have we got here? We've got a Necromancer with skirmishers. They're not defenders. They don't have shields out. These look like skirmishers. There's Undead Mage here. We've got a Sork. Barbarian there. And a druid at the back. Look at that druid in there. Like, this is the meteor. I don't know. Maybe that looked better than I remembered. Bam. Like straight on that. Straight in the middle. Maybe it does look a little bit better. But Fireball is going to be really strong in PvP. If you can keep someone in it. That there. If you haven't seen it yet. Wait for it. The Barbarian, for some reason, I don't know if it does a slow maybe. But the Barbarian uses it at like point blank. That's the chain. Just missed it. I just missed pausing it. Hold on. I think you can use it again. Yeah, there we go. It's that. But that's like the chain to pull them in. And then Man Incinerate. Oh, Necromancer can be busted in PvP. It's going to be pretty good, man. Meteor is like July 4th in Kansas after COVID. Man, there's quite a lot going on here. I want to show you. All right. This. I want to show you this. This here is one of the ultimates. Sakurax! Thank you so much, buddy, for the first dono, man.
Appreciate you. Oh, wow. That was the wrong voice.
Appreciate you. There we go. Sakurax! Thank you very much, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Bone Prison / Spear. Gonna be a good combo. I really think so. I mean, this here is like a Bone Storm. This is one of the ultimates for the Necromancer. This in PvP is going to be real strong, especially against like a melee. Like, look, this Barbarian is just sat inside this Bone Storm. Dead. Dead. Have a look again. So Necromancer comes down, whacks on Bone Storm there, and just stays next to him. Look. Killed the Druid, because he stood there with this Bone Storm going, hits the Druid, hits the Barbarian. The Barbarian just fucking sits there. Inside is like dead. Look at that. That could be hella strong, boys. Bone Storm with Necromancer in PvP. I think it's going to be pretty good. If you see that, just run away. It's not worth the fight. If you're a Barbarian and that happens, unless you're like this close to getting the kill or something, you just fuck off and let that time out. Because that's going to be like a minute cooldown on something. Look at that prison explodes for damage when destroyed. The Bone Prison. Here we go. So this is Necromancer again. Got defenders. So skeleton defenders with mages. No golem. So that is Iron Maiden. It's one of the only examples we've seen of it cast. This like, so there's all this fireball. You see this like little like sigil, like demonic sign. That there. That's like a big curse. That, as far as we're aware, is called Iron Maiden. It's cast by the Necromancer. It's pentagram. There we go. Thank you. And it like reflects damage, or I don't know how much. I don't know if it's like all damage or like a huge bit of damage. But people inside there, when they attack you, I think it just like reflects damage back because it just puts it on the floor in an area. See how long it lasts. See this again. There's this skill here. Source cat. I'm really curious what this is because there seems to be a lightning sork in these PvP clips. Went back too far. Man, I can't wait for this. This is going to be so good. You've got these mages shooting down. Look how mages actually hit. I was about to say. I'm just looking up here at these, seeing how effective these might be. Actually hitting quite a lot. Here we go, hit again. I don't know how much damage they do, but they're actually hitting quite a lot. Rip the Druid. The Fire Mage needs a better build, I feel. Or maybe it's just too limited. Prison, then Maiden. Dead. First days of PvP are going to be such a hellfest. I can't fucking wait. It's going to be so good. She's dead again. You cannot cast. All right, that's annoying me. I can't remember what the skill is. Let me just find it. Frost, Spark. It's not Arc Lash. Firebolt. Spark. Fireball. Incinerate. There we go. It's Incinerate. Let's have a little look here. So, channel beam of fire burning enemies. Damage increases by 18% per second, up to like 71%. Don't take these figures as like finals, right? This is one of the only, this here, if anybody wants the link, let me know, is one of the only websites that has like a build calculator. It's like, these are the paragon boards. I don't know if this is like, I don't think it's leaked info, but I don't know, or if it's like speculation stuff. And you got like Codex of Power, all the different like Codex skills and stuff you can get. But yeah, this here, Incinerate, I love the look at this skill, but in PvP, man, you have to time this. You cannot go balls deep into PvP in the middle of fucking everything and just be like, I'm going to stand still and channel, because someone's just going to jump on you and stun you and deal a fucking load of damage, man. Not unless you pair it with, where's the defensive skills? If you impair it, if you put it with Flame Shield, engulf yourself in flames for 2 seconds. It's not very long. Burning surrounding enemies. I think there is a... So that's 25 movement speed while active. Makes enemies vulnerable. Continual burn damage. I wasn't sure if that you could immune it. Maybe... Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, it's in the middle, actually. I missed it. So burn surrounding enemies for 77% per second. And then while Flame Shield is active, you're immune. So you might be able to pop on Flame Shield and have like 2 seconds of Incinerate, just like free casting, basically. But I don't know if you can be CC'd. Don't know this yet. When will we start to fill the Paragon boards? That's when balance is going to be messy one. Oh, no, sorry, yeah. When we will start to fill them? Yeah, man. One shots left and right. You're gonna have to make sure you're built defensively enough. You know, you can't just go balls deep all offense, I don't think. When it comes to PvP, later down the line, because yeah, otherwise at endgame, when people have got proper builds, they'll just jump on you and just go bam, or just like 1 or 2 skills. You don't have the proper defense for it. But I mean, it's always the way, isn't it? With like Diablo and stuff. Balancing, having like really strong offense with like AoE damage and stuff when you're running and you're burning through content, and then having to balance that with your PvE stuff, your defensive stuff. Sorry, is that just a calculator, or is that what it looks like in game 2? No, I don't think it looks like this. I mean, not in this exact order with this background. I mean, but it is going to be something like this. So if you haven't seen it, from all the information we have so far, when you have a skill, the square nodes are the skill that you unlock. Right, so you can unlock the skill. So here you can unlock Frostbolt. This is for Sork. Throw a bolt of frost. It's a basic skill, right? It does damage. Then you can enhance it with this node. So now it has 15% chance to explode on chilled targets, hitting surrounding enemies. Right? Chance increased to 100% against frozen targets. So this chills enemies, and then you hit them again, and it has a 15% chance to explode. You keep hitting chilled enemies with chill, they freeze. You like build up and they freeze, and then you can either choose either or. Either. You can't. This is the way they're doing the skills here. You choose one or the other. So you like unlock the skill, you enhance it, and then you have choice 1 or choice 2. So here, Frostbolt generates 4 mana when hitting chilled or frozen enemies. So as it's a basic skill, right? This is going to be a mana generator, or a Frostbolt makes frozen enemies vulnerable. So weakening their defenses. So you can either choose mana regeneration or making them vulnerable. So this is how it's going to be. And if I go to like Incinerate that we were looking at a minute ago, that fire skill. Right, so channel beam of fire burning enemies. Damage increased by 18% up to 71%. While channeling, then you got enhanced, right? While channeling Incinerate, you take 30% less damage from close enemies So that already makes it way more viable in PvP, actually, just from having that. And then you have either, while you channel it, you burn enemies for around you for 15% of the damage per second. So you've got your great big line of damage that you're doing with Incinerate. You're taking less damage from close enemies. And then enemies that are around you, so if you're surrounded, this is going to do damage to those. Or Incinerate now starts at full power, but its channeling cost is increased by 80%. So you don't have to build up the damage. It's just more bursty. But I post a link for chat for people on pre-made builds. Go for it. Go for it. YouTube sometimes can be funny though with links, so I won't ban it, but YouTube might. YouTube might bring down the hammer. They may. But yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting. One thing I do want to have a look at though is Firewall. Where is Firewall? Mastery. Here we go. So Firewall, create a wall of flame that burns enemies for 160% damage for 8 seconds. Right, it's gonna be pretty strong. Then you have here enemies standing in the firewall for at least 2 seconds take 25% increased burning damage from all sources. Woo! Okay. And then you deal times 5% increased damage per active firewall. Okay, so if you're going to be multi-firewalling. And then each enemy standing in firewall increases your mana regeneration 5 seconds. So light up everywhere with firewalls and do more damage. Or for enemies in there. So this looks more like PvE. Let's give me like a PvE one. Mage's Firewall. So if you can get loads of mana. Calgon, did the link work? So yeah. Create a wall of flames. Enemies standing in it for at least 2 seconds. Take extra damage. Extra burn damage from all sources. Yeah, I can't see it. If you posted it, I can't see it. I guess it got ban-hammered. You deal 5% increased damage per active fireball. Interesting. I was wondering why it's red. It must be upgraded because it's red. I don't know why. I can't see it, Calgon. So.
All right. So the last clip we got is a world boss.
World boss, boys. How hyped are we for world bosses? This is like a bit of MMO. The MMO kind of aspect of it coming through, maybe a bit more of like Lost Ark vibes. I think world bosses are going to be sweet, right? Do you think they're going to be sweet? Because I'm well excited. Well excited for world bosses. I hope that they're fun and interesting, and they don't just become like
and
one-shot stuff.
Boss looks pretty impressive, but you were
Necromancer, by the way.
Similarities to other
Casting
D3 bosses, right?
Yeah,
Got
just a
some minions there. Wow, that was loud. Some minions there. And down a little bit.
little bit. You'll see later
And
on
even a
like, in
golem.
the clip when it kind of does some summons where like it summons some treasure goblins, kind of eerily similar to Greed from
I think there's
Diablo
actually a
3,
couple
where,
of.
you take your puzzle.
There's a rogue just shooting away.
in the cube so that you could get
Good dodge.
this kind of like secret level. But yeah, it's
That
a pretty
swing!
big spectacle,
It's
having
so
a big boss
cool.
out in the field
Looking
with-
forward to that. Yeah,
um,
man. Yeah, P.
I tried to count them. There's definitely at least 7 characters, but I think you can have up to 8. As they mentioned.
You can stagger these, by the way. When you use CC skills on a world boss, they have a stagger bar. That's very Lost Ark, right? They have a stagger bar, and then when you break that stagger bar, you like break part of their equipment, like part of their armor, or break their armor off, or something like that.
Previously, there's the kind of the goblins running off. It's saddened.
Look at these! Yeah, this is these fucking goblins. This footage is crazy. Listen to what he says. Actually, let's turn the music off. Listen to this.
Can have up to 8, as they mentioned previously. There's the kind of the goblins running off. It saddens me that they don't try to chase them to kind of kill them to get the gear that presumably they would drop. But hey, we're focusing on DPS on the world boss here, and I think the other.
Bro, he spawns loot goblins, and everybody fucking ignores them. Would you ignore them? I don't think I could ignore them, boys. I think I would be chasing them down, especially if I'm like a rogue and I'm fast. I'll be like, fucking goblins, let's go. Let's go. We have access to the oh, we will have access to the boss dragon only during the beta. Forgot her name. I know what you mean. I know which one you mean. Definitely have to chase them. Never ignore loot goblins. Never. Never done, hey?
One cool thing that I noticed is it kind of feels a little bit like Monster Hunter-y, where
through the
you know, at the
portal.
start of the fight, the boss isn't as beat up, it doesn't have as many scars, but kind of like over time, you kind of see a little bit more like cuts and a little bit more
Meteors
bleeding
coming down
from the boss. But yeah, just cool.
This is all like golden. I don't know what this is, if it's some kind of like acid or something like that, but it just looks like liquid gold. It's pretty cool.
To have an open area where you can kind of team up with other players and kind of tackle
like
a big
molten
boss,
gold.
you know, and
Maybe
get
hence
some,
the loot
hopefully
goblins.
good gear.
Whoa, listen to that, man. Those footsteps. Bam, 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 bam. With the balls. Oh! Wait. I've never... Sorry. Wow, I've never really seen that. Hold on. And squash. Ready? There's a treasure goblin in the game. As I said during the previous interview. Yeah, man. And I believe those guys are not going to be safe for long. Oh, man. I am excited for it. I am excited for it. I love loot goblins. So this, like lightning mage.
We're getting some PvP here, which is something they're kind of bringing back, right? It was pretty big in
Where's the lightning mage
D2,
gone?
but was absent in D3.
Yeah, like it's cool to see it come back. You know, there's definitely a lot of folks that enjoy PvP. So don't know
can't
how
wait.
it'll interact with, you know, what end game or like mid game looks like, or what kind of rewards you even get from it.
Struggling to
you
get
know,
away.
It does give
Teleported
that
free.
extra flavor of kind of builds and
Just rogue just getting
gear that
annihilated.
you might want to use specifically for PvP that might not be
Wow. Yeah, the rogue use dash from like here, like there, and just jumped up
necessarily
and
good
died.
for PvE, but you know, is catered to just fighting other players.
I've just seen how the druid dies. Right.
Gear that you might want to use specifically for PvP.
So I had my eye here on the druid.
that
It's like
might
trying
not
to
be
get like
necessarily
basic
good for
attacks in,
PvE,
and then turning into like werewolf,
but you know, is catered
doing
to
like a
just
howl, coming
fighting
in,
other
do a
players.
bit of hit, get stunned, and then zapped. Rip.
I need more time.
Why'd you run into the firewall? Oh man, barbarians. I don't think they're going to be that hard to play in PvP. I think you're just going to be jumping on people. They'll try and dash away, and you jump them again. Armor off, went boom. And the barbarian, the winner. That brawl. See, because this firewall isn't red. Barbs seem fast. They do, actually. They do. Their jumps seem pretty quick. That. Have you guys seen this yet? Well, hold on. I'll see if I can pause it. Wait for him. He's doing it now. There's this kind of flay that you can see here. Barbarians, if you haven't seen my video, barbarians have a like 3-part ultimate where you cast it once. You like, because barbarians, the arsenal system, they can equip like multiple weapons, right? You press it once and it will use like one of your 2-handed weapons to do like it attaches a chain to it and does like a bigger hit. Then it uses your other 2-handed weapon and does like another bigger hit with a chain on. And then it goes to your dual wield weapons and does this crazy big next hit. Here we go. Look at this. See this chain? There's 2 of them. Watch. See that? It's really quick, but it's really big area. So you kind of like swing once, like hit again, and then do like this massive, great big like whirlwind. Huge area. There you go. So that's one of their like ultimates. Barbarians will be scary if not slowed, stunned, rooted, or plagued with the diarrhea. Yeah, they're gonna be scary, boys. How are we doing with this poll as well? Barbarian 31%. Oh shit, taking over Sork. 52 votes, boys, we've had through on this. Barbarian 31%. Sork 29. Rogue still winning. Rogue still winning, boys. Still winning. All right. There's the bone prison. So here's Necromancer up here with his shield. Cast skill is pulled in. Bone prison himself in, and then just stands up against it. But the barbarian dashed out. Wait, is that spacebar dash? Yes, I think could be wrong. This barbarian just casually spacebar dashes out. That just looked like a spacebar dash. Just like jump forward like that, man. Talking the barb up with the video, making people revote. Ooh. I think they're gonna be good though in PvP. As long as you know how to stick your targets. But like here, this barbarian just stands in this bone storm. Gets hit a lot, and then the fucking huge hit from the sword after he's dead. These two clearly grouped up though. Pretty even though. I can't like that, as it seems to indicate that we'll see distribution archetypes. I tell you what, let me see if I can find it. Actually, I can find it. Give me 2 seconds. I've got a much bigger poll for like all classes that I did on my community page. Here we go. Which Diablo 4 class are you most excited for? Barbarian. So this is 1,800 votes. It's quite a few votes, right? Barbarian, 12%. Rogue, 20. Sork, 19. Druid, 22. Necromancer. Right? It was gonna be. It was always gonna be. Like, out of 1,800 people, 28%. Looking forward to Necromancer. They really want it, man. But I'm not gonna lie, I want it too. But I'm very curious for Rogue and Sork. These are the three that I wanna find out which one. And then do you know what happened? Is I'll end up playing like Druid or Barbarian and fall in love. Just fall in love with them. But these here, man. Druid and Necromancer, a flavor of the month thingy. People move past at launch. I don't think you're wrong. I don't think you're wrong. Bob has that bone crunch mouthfeel. Oh, they do that. Yeah, they look quite impactful. They're like jump, stun, like two-handed bosh, and then you can like flip up like the dirt from the ground and do like a load of damage that way. Big AoE in front of you. But that's like got some kind of stagger. You ready? Everything gets knocked back. The druid comes into play, into sight, does a roar, and watch everything get like staggered back. Look at that range. That was there to here. Shit, hold on. Whatever that like war cry is, fucking massive. Because if that's circular all the way around, like slightly staggered everything. And that boulder hit, knocking people back, rooting people down. Like stunned and rooted. That's the boulder. Not always wrong, but I'm often right. Just casting, like I said, shout Bob. Ooh, wow. Is that Bone Spirit? I actually didn't see this before. So the Necromancer has a skill that uses up all of their remaining essence. So it'll use your whole bar. And I think it's called Bone Spirit. Hold on. How do I go? Necromancer. So it's not Bone Spear. Bone Prison. Ultimates. Summoning. But yeah, it's Bone Spirit. Right? Consume all of your essence to conjure a spirit of bone that seeks enemies. Upon reaching an enemy, the spirit explodes, dealing damage to the target and all surrounding enemies. Damage is increased by 3% for each point of essence spent. So it's an essence dump. Massive damage, essence dump. It looks like it kind of like locks on a bit. You enhance it. If it critically strikes, its cooldown is reduced by 6 seconds. This effect can only happen once per cast because it has AoE. Then you can either go additional 10% crit strike chance, or after the Bone Spirit hits an enemy, you generate 30 essence over the next 4 seconds. Wow. So if you want to try and get off more damage, get that critical strike chance, reduce its cooldown, or if you need spirit, I think this in PvP, this in PvE maybe. After Bone Spirit hits an enemy, you generate 30 essence over the next 4 seconds. But it's just a really cool skill. It's this. It's part of their summoning tree. But not like, it's not like a normal minion. This just explodes. Just big, look at that massive, great big like skull. Just look, that's just big damage, man. But this guy's also casting like crazy. Cast. So it might be depleting his unless it's basic attacks, maybe. He just stood there like cast. Okay. Cast. Like I said, Chabab. Bone Spirit is slow, but it's unavoidable if combined with Bone Prison. However, what we just saw a minute ago is you can dash out of Bone Prison, right? We just saw that you could dash out. So, like spacebar. I'm pretty sure it was a spacebar that the barb used. Let's turn it down a minute. A little bit further back. Dead up there, hold on. Yeah, there. I'm positive that barbarian just uses spacebar. Because otherwise it'd be leap, right? I think otherwise it would just be leap. I don't think they have like a little dash other than spacebar dash. That didn't look like leap to me. What's the spacebar cooldown? So it's not here. So everybody has like if you know Lost Ark, you have every class has a spacebar dash. You press spacebar, and I don't know if it dashes towards your mouse. I assume it would. Just dashes towards your mouse. It's just like a reflex, and it goes on cooldown. But there are ways to be able to up that to get like 2 dashes. Bone Prison, leap, decompose. Ooh, man, essence is going to be a problem in PvE. Use corpses to generate, but there's not any in PvP. Yeah, this is it, man. This is it. So it's like Rend, Whirlwind. You got Double Swing, Upheaval. Sees Ground Stomp, Iron Skin. You got War Cry, Kick, Charge, but Unstoppable and Rush forward, pushing enemies. I don't think it was Charge they used, and then obviously there's the Leap. But you don't have anything else. Right, it's the Weapon Mastery. You got things like Rupture, Hit Fighter, Death Blow, but there isn't anything else. So I think it has to have been just a spacebar dash, which kind of sucks. If you're a necromancer and you put someone in this, you'll have to wait for them to use their spacebar. Hope they don't have another one, and then prison them in. So, for example, if you got close to a Sork and then they spacebar away and then you put this on them, but then they could probably teleport. Depends on cooldowns. But if you were trying to get Bone Spirit off, and hit them. You're trying to get them into that. You got to be careful. It might be quite weak in PvP if spacebar is the thing. You can just spacebar out of it. See that spacebar? Here, the Sork. The Sork uses spacebar and dashes up here. There you go. If she gets like CC'd a little bit and it's like, oh fuck, just does like a little dash up there. Because that wasn't teleport. I'm excited for it, man. Tell you what, I just need to go pee. Let me put it back here. Just be 1 sec.
We're getting some PvP here, which is something they're kind of bringing back, right? It was pretty big in D2, but was absent in D3.
Yeah, like it's cool to see it come back. You know, there's definitely a lot of folks that enjoy PvP. So don't know how it'll interact with, you know, what end game or like mid game looks like, or what kind of rewards you even get from it. But, you know, it does give that extra flavor of kind of builds and gear that you might want to use specifically for PvP that might not be necessarily good for PvE, but, you know, is catered to just fighting other players.
I need more time. Refill time? Still got a bit going, actually. So yeah, I mean, overall, lads, I don't know what I like the look of best at PvP at the moment. I think rogues kind of look a little bit clunky with their bows. They look a little bit clunky. You stood there like, kind of thing, right? I'm not sure how fast that's going to be. You should look at this. Wait, if you put something that's not come up, you might have to DM me in Discord. I don't think I can allow link. Hold on. Can I? YouTube is really funny with links. YouTube can be really funny with links. Because it might show up that you've posted it, but I can't see anything. PM in Discord, go for it, man. Go for it. Fourth glass of was it Pinot? Is that how you say it? I'm gonna need to calm down a bit. Fucking cheers, ma'am. Wait. Fucking cheers, boys. Guys, first off, thank you so much for joining the stream tonight. Really appreciate you, boys. Really appreciate you. Waiting to see if I had a DM then. Thank you so much for the 15 likes. Really helps us push the video out into the algorithm, so that's a huge win. Appreciate that, ma'am. Or not. What's that? Evil sound of glass. Right. One of those. That's what happens when you're like, who drank my drink? There we go. There we go. You know it, man. It's time for Invisibeer number 2, man. Look, probably the best beer in the world. Probably the best beer in the world. Vortex! Good to see you, ma'am. Welcome, welcome. Just in time for an Invisibeer. Ready? And... oh, yes. Beautiful. We're looking over... Tandra and Discord. Okay. Lovely. Hold on. Yeah, we're looking over like PvP and stuff. Here we go. Need to accept it. So excited for PvP. Oh, what's it? Is this hold on. Is this Reddit? See where it loads up to. I really hope here we go. I really hope PvP gets Some love in D4. History repeats itself. This is what they showed PvP in D3. So what they gave us. Hold on. Just check in. Check in videos. Make sure it's nothing crazy. I'm gonna open these links. Okay, so here we go, boys. Let's come back here. This is what they showed us as PvP Diablo 3 in 2010. Because I remember, right? There wasn't there like a big uproar about this? Because it was like, here you go, PvP in Diablo 3. Everybody wants this. Well, maybe not everybody, but people want this. It's going to be fun. Look, we've made an arena map. Let's go. And have fun in the arena. That teleport. See, man, this just doesn't look as good as Diablo 4. I'm looking at this and I'm like, it just looks a bit like cartoony. It looks a bit, doesn't look as like dark and dingy. The graphics, man. I mean, I know, guys. It's a long time between the games, right? Things have changed. I get it, but I mean, just looking at this. Big teleport. Picking up all the health. Did they respawn? This guy's nearly dead up here. Whoa! Gotcha. Okay. He's dead. Demo ends in... So he's actually out. Red team wins. Okay. And after this, reason I do remember you saying this. I do remember you saying, yeah. Okay. So that's what they showed that you were gonna get, and this is what people got. Oh my god, making me cough, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? Any more takers? No, boys. 100% accurate, can confirm. What the fuck were they thinking? What is this? This guy's 562. Paragon, 276. Was that a Crusader? I mean, he read. Oh my god! Fuck this cough, man. He rezzed him and killed him. What the fuck is this spider doing? What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Spider died. What was that spider? Trying to find that guy again? Just one-shots him. What's the point in this? What's the point in this, man? Game's not designed for PvP? Have insane power creep? Yeah. This guy. Like, D-face. Wow. Fun. Fun, boys. Let's hope that Diablo 4 doesn't turn into that. If it does, shit, man. Shit. If it turns into that, it's going to be fucking terrible. Imagine just turning up and being like, cool. Fields of hatred. Let's go, boys. You got your crew of 4. You going in, and somebody's just fucking RMT'd, like, God-rolled rare stuff, and put on some amazing legendary aspects, and just comes up to you and goes, bam! And your whole party dies. Nah, mate. If that happens, PvP Diablo 4 is fucked. Fucked. If stats are equalized, it'll be fine, but it probably won't be. If it does get equalized, then at least the fights will last. Yeah, the fights will last a bit. I mean, maybe we could hope for it. There's a big gear gap here, to be fair, but mostly one shot versus one shot. Fucking man, crazy. Oh, it's Kylie. Oh my days! Joe, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Welcome, buddy. Welcome. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you. So, I mean, this compared to what we were just looking at. Look how much better this looks. Oh, yes, please. I can't wait to get into this. I can't wait to get into this. We're going to pull this beer. We'll move on to something else in a minute. Maybe some other footage or something. You've been in a nutshell. Either you control first or you one shot. Oh. I really hope. Like, I'm not kidding, guys. I really fucking hope PvP is good. I really fucking hope. But while we're at, I can't pour a drink with not being in the bar. Who's drinking with me? Brothers, who's drinking with me? There we go. We got a bit more head on that one. Who's having a beer tonight? Or a cognac? A bit of wine? A whiskey? Some rum? Obviously, you won't have the pre-release, but you streaming then. So, yeah, I mean, I've bought the Ultimate Edition. I bought the big boy one, man. So I'm just going in. We be going in. So on Friday, it releases at like. Let me see if I can get the dates up actually. So I did find the post for it. If you haven't seen this yet, Diablo 4 beta details. Let me see. Did have it on the actual website. I think it was here. Okay. So like during both the open beta, during both the open beta and early access weekend, you'll be able to explore the game of Diablo, the prologue, and the entire Act 1. The first zone, Fractured Peaks. That's what you get to get around. You can go up to 25. Here we go. So, 9 a.m. PTD on the 17th. I did see something else. So, 9 a.m. PTD2. I'm in GMT time, which is 4 o'clock. So, for me, it's 4 o'clock. All right, if you're in like Central European time, it'll be 5 o'clock. I am going to be streaming at like about 2 hours before. Maybe 3, an hour before. I'm going to be here, like something like that. Just sat around talking about the game. Excited. You can preload it, by the way. You drank all my whiskey last night? Wish I could. Still at work. Oh, boys, I'll have another one for you then. Drank all my whiskey last night. See what else. So it's Barbarian, it's Rogue, Druid and Necromancer, the other ones. Maximum 10 characters can be made per account. Reaching level 25, we recommend you try running the horns on another class to find your favorite. There is co-op. I think it's 4-player co-op. Yeah, I hope it's great. The one thing with D4 has going for it is party-based combat. Much easier to balance in that regard. Man, we're going to be getting our brotherhood, boys. We're going to be... If you haven't joined, exclamation mark Discord. Get in Discord. We're going to be making the brotherhood clan, man. Come join. Come join me on stream. We're going to go... and we're going to fucking smash everyone. We're going to roll up. Roll up, roll up. Loads of it, man. So we can do Act 1. The entirety outgrown, the first zone, Fractured Peaks. Do you think they'll have any fields of hatred come up? I don't know how it entirely works. We've got the world boss. This is like the dragony world boss. These great big blades. Like slices with these blades on his arm, man. Apparently they one-shot, so we'll see if that's a thing. Let's be real. Most of us will spend the whole beta testing builds and classes. A weekend will be over in a flash. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. So, this is the other thing, actually. While I've got this up here. Here we go. March 20th. So, it's the 17th. And then it goes up to the 20th. So, we got... I mean... What was that? I think it goes into the 21st. Is the point I'm trying to make here. It's like 2.5 days. You got whole of Friday, whole of Saturday. And then this is... So it's like... I thought it was like... Oh, I don't know. I can't remember. I had it up somewhere else. So you can get the pup. This is cool. Do you see they released a video of this on their channel? Like an hour or 10 hours of just the pup. Literally just like this. Bit of music. 10 hours or something of it. But you get a title by reaching... I don't know how to pronounce this properly. Kavashad? I can't remember. Pup is cute. I think it is cute. I think it's going to be cool. In the whole like dark world of Diablo 4, and you've got this cute pup on your back. So you get a title for reaching here. You get another title for reaching level 20 on one character. These carry over to the release game. And then you get the Beta Wolfpack cosmetic item earned by reaching level 20 on a character. So both of these two, level 20. And you get them. There's the specs. You can download now. Download is open. Show Diablo Journey. Yeah, there's nothing much else there. Nothing much else there. Kayavashad? Kayavashad? I've heard people pronounce it, but I've not tried. I've not attempted. Not attempted it yet. Man! It just looks great. I just want to get involved. But I don't know if I want to do it on a sword or a rogue. Man, do you see that? The Sork has their shield on and they're immune, right? Barbarian comes up. He's using a kick. There you go. Use the kick. Moved him like there to there. Because he had the shield up rather than kicking them miles back. Didn't really do much. Iron Maiden coming up, man. Necro nuking as in nobody saw him. I know. Keeps using Iron Maiden.
All right, so the
Stood
last
there.
build we got
Damage,
is a
damage,
world
damage,
boss.
man. Right, so there's a few things I wanted to have a look at. This is another video. I haven't watched this yet. So this is 3 months ago. I don't know this content creator. But it was Diablo 4 beta review. I can finally talk about it. Initial impressions. I thought this might be quite interesting. Do you guys want to see this? Because I thought this might be quite interesting to go over. We could chill back, have a drink. I watched like the first like bit in the introductions. He's got restrictions because there's things he can't talk about. But then he's got review structure, the atmosphere, visuals, character progression and trading, skill tree, character customization, open world Diablo 4. There's quite a bit here. You haven't seen this one? Okay. I think rogues would be really strong in PvP with high mobility and range attacks in open world. I think so as well, and I'm really curious to do it. I really want to check out PvP on a rogue. The thing is when you're like stood there with your bow, it looks very static. You kind of stood there and it's like and you're just like doing this. It's not like bing bing dodge, bing dodge, bing. You know, I know you have skills. You got like shadow step, you got your space bar, and you got caltrops and things which will move you around, which I'm really excited for. Really excited for. But when you stood there kind of auto attacking, it just feels like you're like, I don't know, it just feels a bit, it looks clunky, but we'll see. All right, let's check out this. This is can finally talk about it.
What is going on, Diablo 2 fans? Dobrunsky here. In today's video, I get to talk about my initial impressions from playing a version of the Diablo 4 beta. Though it's not really a well-kept...
You guys hear it, okay? Caltrops and Flurry want to help you avoid attacks in boss fights. Ooh. I like the look of Caltrops. If you can play around that, because it jumps you backwards. In PvP, I think that might be quite strong.
Secret that several content creators, as well as members of the Diablo community, have been invited to different iterations and phases of Diablo 4 betas, and I get to actually talk about one of those publicly now. So the beta that I'm allowed to talk about, there was a couple restrictions, so I wanted to cover that first. I'm not able to discuss any of the cutscenes or storyline. That was one restriction.
No story.
The beta was also restricted to 3 characters, so the Rogue, Barbarian, and Sorceress.
Rogue, Barb, and Sorc.
The Druid and Necro will be available to talk about on release. We were restricted in terms of character leveling as well. We could play infinite amount of time. This is someone who's played the beta. Restricted from character level 1 to 25. And we also couldn't venture anywhere outside of the prologue and Fractured Peaks area. So
this is basically what we're getting then. So he's going to be talking about his experience from what he can talk about, because he's restricted, from literally what we're going to get. And from looking at this footage here, if this is anything like what he did, I'm not sure. This looks like the updated UI.
For those that have been following Diablo 4, there is a massive expansion world and just all types of areas you can go to, but we were restricted.
Here's the map. So I saw a bit of footage. Oh, that's another thing we could watch, actually. Hold on. Let me see. It was Bloodshed's, one of Bloodshed's video. I saw a tiny bit of it, boys, and this might be really cool. Hold on, just while we're doing this. From 2019. It's just like pure footage. Old footage, but it's like pure footage. You might have seen it, you might not. Okay.
In terms of the area, I'm not allowed to capture any of the footage. I'm only allowed to show some of the B-roll footage that was provided. So that is unfortunately some of the restrictions. But this review will be broken down into 5 components. So I do want to talk about the pros and cons, in my opinion, of the beta for testing the atmosphere, visuals, how item and progression feels. Again, this was limited due to the amount that I was able to play, so I can't really fully talk about endgame itemization when I was obviously restricted between playing.
What level is this? Can we see what level? No, I can't see the top of here. See what level we're at.
In character level 1 to 25. Do I want to talk about the character skill tree and customization? Again, that was a little bit limited in terms of what I was allowed to play. And also talk about the open world feel. And again, big asterisks, we were only allowed to explore a small portion of it. So that's going to basically entail everything for this review video. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. Let's jump in. So in terms of the game's atmosphere, I really think that they nailed it, and I have next to no complaints. There's absolutely a stark difference, in my opinion, from this Diablo 4 beta to Diablo 3. It's much more in line, I think, with the Diablo 2/Diablo 1 feel. The color.
Oh, that just straight away just makes me so happy. I mean, this is Diablo 3 footage, and it was the same thing. Like, I started playing Diablo 3 quite recently because I was like, oh, let's just get back into Diablo game. I think lots of people have done it. Like, you know, oh, it's coming out. I mean, I know Last Epoch is quite popular and stuff at the moment as well. But I just look at Diablo 3 and I'm like, nah, man, it's just not quite there. Level on the XP bar, just above the first ability. Oh, right, okay, my bad. Stark and Somber ambience would be a thing for me. I can't wait, because this just looks like cartoony and a bit too much World of Warcraft. And I much prefer. What they've done is great.
Color palette is a lot more muted.
So yeah, hi guys, welcome, by the way. I just seen we just got like an influx of people. We're watching a video. We've just started. This was like at the start of it, he was putting down some restrictions, but this is a guy who played the beta. So his Diablo 4 review, I can finally talk about it, initial impressions. He has some restrictions on stuff he can talk about, but he's essentially talking about what we're just about to get in the beta and his own like thoughts stuff on it.
The gameplay is slower, like the audio from the environmental effects and the monster combat, it just feels great. It's like dark gothic feel.
I can't wait. That's so good. Fucking cheers, by the way. We're having a drink, so welcome.
There's really zero complaints that I have. I think in terms of the atmosphere, they absolutely nailed it. So moving on to visuals, this is also including gameplay cinematics. I think that the game looks phenomenal. In terms of monster combat and animations, it's not really over the top. A good comparison, I think, would be Diablo 2 being somewhat on the restricted end in terms of spell animations early on, compared to Path of Exile, which is really the opposite of the spectrum with a lot going on. Diablo 4, I think, finds a good balance, so less than Diablo 3, a little bit more than Diablo 2. It's not over the top. Again, that's largely sort of personal preference. But one thing that I
think that's quite nice. So he's talking about like screen clutter and things like that. Path of Exile can just be like so much going on, everything's so fast, and explosions and things going on everywhere. You just like teleport forwards, use a bunch of skills, everything that pings all around the screen, and it can be quite much. And it can also be like that in Diablo 3. But here they seem to have got, what you're trying to say is they've got a good balance. So you don't get like flashbanged, which is very good for clarity, so you can actually see what's going on properly and take it in. I also, personally, I really love, from what I've seen, and we haven't seen Endgame, we don't know what that's like yet. From what we've seen, the combat seems a lot slower pace. And I personally really like that.
Did notice is the pace of the combat, at least early on, and the skill animations are very slower paced and
got it
much more in tune with Diablo 2. So again, if that was something that turned you off from PoE or Diablo 3, I think that you might actually enjoy the slower based combat. The in-game cinematics look phenomenal. I can't really talk about anything revolved around the story of them, but when has Blizzard really released a game that has had poor cinematics? I mean, they just look great, really just on par with Diablo 2 Resurrected, or even a little bit better. But as far as gameplay goes, you could definitely notice a distinct difference between playing a caster character like the Sorceress, the Barbarian with physical hack and slash combat, and the Rogue that's sort of a hybrid ranged melee character. You can absolutely feel a difference. One thing for sure is
that's cool. I like the fact that when you swap characters, the game does feel quite different. I mean, it'll be kind of fresh, right? If you start with a Sorc and play a Sorc for ages, maybe it starts to get a bit stale. Start with like a Barbarian or a Druid, and if you go a bit more melee or something, then it might feel a bit fresh, which is cool.
That the Barbarian does in general have like sources of AoE, so something that Diablo 2 melee characters don't really have, that has been addressed. One major con though that I have noticed, again, this is an early experience so far, so I don't really want to blanket paint all of the Diablo 4 boss encounters like what we experienced in the early Diablo 4 beta, but they feel like they're just attack sponges, at least currently. Nothing really too crazy or dynamic in terms of the boss fight. You kind of sit there, swinging away, and then sort of dodging an animation, and then going back to repeating it. Not really super exciting, at least in my opinion. So I definitely would like to see a little bit more desired in that department. Again, big asterisks, the world boss events and the later campaign events weren't included in this beta, so that may change, but at least early on, I definitely personally felt that sort of impression. The boss battles were a little bit lacking, in my opinion.
Right, okay, that's quite disappointing from hearing that. Man, wait, what are those HP bars at the top? Hold on. These here, this is the boss's HP bar. What are these? These like nodes. I haven't been as much hype for a game as Diablo 4 in a long time. Believe me, I'm an old dedicated gamer. For you, it's probably nothing, but for me, it speaks volumes. Bro, I mean, I'm 35. I ain't a young boy. Right. 3 HP bars further back. Shit, how much further back? Oh! This is 3 bosses. I know, I've seen this. I know what you mean.
Like
here.
The Sorceress, the Barbarian.
This is a fight. Sorry, I know where we are. We're like here, right? This is a fight that starts off with one enemy and it splits. It splits. It's a part of a stronghold, and it splits into 3. So you've got like one here, one here. This is the health bar there. Is that one there? Or it starts off as one, either it splits or two more join or whatever. That's what that is. Yeah, you're 44. I mean, I played Diablo 2 when I was a kid. I literally, like, when I was a kid, I played it quite a bit. I've got a brother that's younger than me. He used to love it. He played it in his like early teens. Note when the boss transitions from phase 1 and 2 and 3. Joshua, thank you. It will turn upside down when it starts that phase. Oh yeah. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's kind of cool. As long as they do phase, because this is what he's talking about. Yeah, you love D2. Yeah, man, it's good. Good. Much prefer the style of D2 to D3, which is why I'm so happy. And I think loads of people are so happy that Diablo 4 is going back to its like Diablo 2 roots. I love that. We like the atmosphere and everything. It's really cool. But yeah, what he's talking about here is something for me that I really hope they get right. But it's not going to be as intensive as I was one. As me as a personal player, it's not going to be a sensitive one because if you know me or not, I've played a lot of Lost Ark, a lot of content for Lost Ark, and the boss fights, they're like full on raids, and they're really in depth, and there's loads of dodging, and there's loads of mechanics to dodge, and loads of things to do when you're in there. And I know Diablo games are way more watered down than that. I get it. But I hope they're not too much watered down. So I see a boss and I'm like, oh, there's like one mechanic to do. And it's very minor. I'm not talking about I want big white mechanics or anything crazy. But I just want them to be interesting.
At least in my opinion. So I definitely would like to see a little bit more.
He's talking about them just
again,
being like bullet sponges.
The world boss events and the later campaign events weren't included in this beta. So that may change. But at least early on, I definitely personally felt that sort of impression. The boss battles were a little bit.
Aside from Warcraft 3, oh man, Warcraft 3. I even played Warcraft 2. Warcraft 2, man. That's how much how far I went back. I played every MMO until today, and they still all blend in the long run. Yeah, as you say, I really hope they do Diablo 4 right. I hope so. There's a lot of concerns. People want this game to be really good, and there's a lot of concerns throughout the community for what, because obviously everyone has a different opinion. Some people really want PvP to be amazing. Some people want PvP to be out of the game. Some people want like an arena PvP. Some people want like myself. I want like more heavily MMO aspects coming in. And then there are other people that can't stand it. So there are loads of concerns throughout the community because there's so many people, guys, that want this game to be good, myself included. And this is where Blizzard take things from other games and then they water it down a little bit for the masses, which is good and bad, because for the more hardcore players that want something really gritty to get into, systems can sometimes be maybe a little bit more boring. But for a casual player, then it's amazing because you can get things faster, do things quicker, and things are a bit easier to like understand and do. But that's where, like, if you want something nitty-gritty to get into, you can get into, like, Path of Exile, for example, you know? Those games exist.
Lacking, in my opinion. So I'd like to move on to character progression and itemization. Again, big asterisks here. This beta was restricted to character level 25. So you're about character level 50 once you finish the campaign, and then you can progress all the way to 100 once you've worked your way through the different world tiers and your paragon board. So this is obviously a very limited and narrow scope, but I don't feel like it was...
See here? Just while he's talking about that, this is rogue footage. Rogue footage who's using shadow imbuement to do like AoE damage. Every so often you'll see like a bit of an explosion pop and you see like a couple of enemies die. Because rogues can use poison, like ice or shadow. And shadow is like AoE damage. When you kill something, it goes bang. So if you want to clear clusters of things, it looks quite good with melee. Jump in, do a bit of damage, shadow imbue, and then finish them off. And everything just go pop, pop, pop. It'd be quite good.
Was that horrible. The drop rates seemed sort of similar in tune to Diablo 2, so I wasn't dropping a ton of legendary items. Like you would get a couple magic items, couple rare items, and then the odd legendary here or there. It wasn't just legendary dropping from the sky, so again, that is pretty good. But in terms of drop rates, I did have the opportunity to ask Joe Shelley specifically on his philosophy for or at least the Diablo 4 team's philosophy in terms of drop rates. And he
Nice.
said, kind of paraphrasing here, that the general philosophy was wanting players to be able to make cool and fun builds relatively quickly to experience interesting and different dynamic options while still having long-term chase goals to continue to progress that character. So this is definitely a stark difference from Diablo 2, and some people may like this, some people...
Tumas, is that how you say it? Thank you so much for the sub, buddy. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, see, this is, again, it ties into what I was just talking about different players wanting different things, because I want long-term chase goals, because I don't want to play a game and be done with it really quickly. That's for me. Casual players, it's great. It can be great. High drop rates, things like that. But I want to, like, chase to a degree. I don't want to be grinding my ass off all day, every day and not get what I want. But to a degree, I want something that's going to, keep me going. Uniques will make or break endgame, and I do hope they make it right. I hope they're rare enough, and when you see one, you're like, fuck yes! Because there was a statement they made where most players will find like 1 or 2 per season, and I was like, ooh, shit, that sounds really rare. But what kind of play base are they talking about? If they're talking about like most players, are they talking about casual players that play like 1 or 2 hours every other day? Or people that can stream it like myself and maybe play like 6-7 hour sessions most days. How far can we stay with that? But I want to experience both. I'm a PvE player by nature, but sometimes I like to PvP and have a break and release some steam. But usually PvP is disgusting, unbalanced, and not fun. I really hope it's balanced. I don't even care if they equalize it. If they do that just to balance it. It could be good fun. I'm going Necro, Sorg, Rogue, Druid, Barb. I need Necro in my life. Do you know what? You're pretty much on par. Pretty much the level with myself, man. Necro, Sorg. See, weekend 1, I either want to start with Sorg or Rogue, but I haven't decided. Just gonna maybe at the time load it up and be like, just go. I want to do them all, obviously, but let's start with which one, and then yeah, as soon as week 2 comes out, straight Necro. I think most people are gonna be straight Necro. I think a good portion of the player base will go like weekend 2, let's go, and then you'll see loads, and then yeah, Druid definitely. Rogue means nothing. Rouge is red, yes.
Maybe against it, but Diablo 2, for example, if you really want to excel with a sorceress with a lightning or fire-based build, even with the introduction of Thunder Charms, you're pretty much restricted to having to make Infinity and then eventually expensive runewords like Flickering Flame and Phoenix to actually make that build viable. Whereas the Diablo 4 approach, they want you to be able to play a lightning, cold, or fire sorceress and progress through the game with any of those builds, but then again, having long-term chase items, so similar to getting like a fire skiller with 45 to life and a torch and an Annie and then Maras and just those high-end, griffins, facets, etc. in Diablo 2. They want to have those chase items in Diablo 4, but at least you have the opportunity to experience that character early on, and you're not forced to play something else until you've played X amount of hours or have dropped X item, if that makes sense.
I think this is where the codex comes in, right? The codex of power, because you're going to be very easily be able to create builds, but they're just going to be like basic versions of it because everything's going to be on its lowest roll. So if you want to go, I want to be a fire mage, and then you've done like the dungeons and things that unlock what you need for it, then you can just put those aspects on your gear. So yeah, so we're talking about, quite easy, good and bad. What do you guys think? Being able to quite easily make maybe a weaker version of a build, do you like that? So you could be like, oh, I want to go fire mage now, maybe respec a bit or level up a new character, and then just like put the build together quite quickly, even if it's like a weaker one, but then still have longer term goals to be able to chase. Do you like the idea that you can do it quite quickly? Is that a positive? I have a belief and hope it turns out to be true. In the future, but big boss raids would be amazing later on. Bro, if they bring out raids for Diablo 4, I will be in fucking heaven. Oh, I will be in heaven. Bro, I really hope they bring up raids. I'm not talking to the degree of like Lost Ark, where you've got multiple white mechanics per raid, and if like one person fucks up, everybody dies. I'm not talking about that kind of level. Just something fun that takes a bit of time and isn't super easy and has mechanics to do. Yes. 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 Man, that would be so good. Not the 12 one, not the 12-man ones. Yeah, just like separate instances. Man, that would be cool. That would be so cool.
Now, in terms of trading, this is definitely a big discussion for the Diablo 2 community, at least, that really just hates this aspect of Diablo 4. There is a form of restricted trading, but it's a work in progress. They're not really set on anything specifically yet, but there is some restrictions in terms of power level for items, for example, that you can and cannot trade. So currently you can
Trading, boys. This is controversial. This is a big controversial topic. Boss fights feel more drop than the mechanics from Guild Wars 2. I played a lot of Guild Wars 1, but really, like, when that came out, I was quite heavily into the first Guild Wars when it first came out, but I never really played Guild Wars 2. I just never really got into it, man. What do you guys think on the trading system?
can trade magic and rare items, but you can't trade legendary or ancestral legendary items or unique items. But you can, however, extract a legendary affix and trade that, or you can...
Oh! Oh! Shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, boys!
Upgrade a rare item to a legendary item. So you can also trade...
Oh, boys!
X and trade that, or you can upgrade... However, extract a legendary affix and trade that, or you can upgrade a rare item to a legendary item. So you can also...
Roger, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you, man. Welcome to the community. Fuck! Boys. Oh, shit. We need to talk about this. Oh, shit. This opens up a big can of worms, man. This opens up a big can of worms, man. He just said extracted aspects can be traded. That's it, Oz. We were talking about this earlier, and I was like, no, I don't think you can. But I did say I hadn't confirmed. Oh, shit. So if you get a legendary, you can take the aspect of it. You can take the legendary aspect of it. And from what he's saying, is you can then trade that. Oh, do you know what's kind of really unfortunate about that? Is RMT, real money trading, because people will go out and farm shit and get the best drops, the best rolls. So, you know, say it's cold damage is like 10% to 20%. It's got like a dynamic range. They find so at 20%, man, they'll sell that. That is RMT hotspot, which fucking sucks. Yeah, I don't know if I like the idea of not being able to do world bosses, not in a party. I may have it incorrect. It is explained that obviously you can't solo them. Maybe you can outgear them and do it like you can in Lost Ark. Like you can solo raids. I used to do it. Used to do bus runs. Used to solo raids once I got strong enough for it. I should not have to party up to also fight with others who are fighting, who are in a party. Maybe you could just turn up and other people are wailing on the boss and you can just do it. Because you can only get into a party of 4. Right? You can only have a party of 4. So if there's 12 people fighting the boss, it's three groups. So maybe people aren't even in a group. Maybe just get 12 people turn up and start fighting the boss. I can't believe you just said that, man. This is
affix and trade unique items. But you can, however, extract a legendary affix and trade that, or you can upgrade a rare item to a legendary item. So you can also trade crafting materials as well.
Boys.
So it's not necessarily entirely restricted. Like a lot of people have insinuated that the game has 0 trading. That's not the case, but there will be some form of restricted trading. So it's not kind of completely unlimited free market like Path of Exile or Diablo 2, but it's definitely not the other polar extreme of Diablo 3. And again, that's a work in progress. I'm not necessarily a huge fan of that, but it doesn't mean that if you drop a crazy wicked legendary item and it's maybe not for your character that you're just stuck with it sitting in your stash. You can extract that legendary affix and trade it later. So it's kind of a compromise between the both of them.
Yeah. Oh man. I don't like it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like it, boys. Ryohi? Is that how you say it, man? I don't. Ryohi, thank you so much for the sub, buddy. I don't think I said that right, but thank you, thank you, thank you. At least it's restrictive. Man, that's what I'm hoping for. I'm a solo only. I should be able to turn up and hit the fight. I'm hoping so, Joshua, that if you know, if any like lone wolves out there that can just turn up at a boss fight and still do the content and just be like, nah, I don't want to be in a group. I wouldn't have thought they would force you to be in a group. I just think that maybe in the area, in your particular like channel or seed, you know, your instance, it can only be like 12 people so to turn up. It will also make rares best slot items. It will. Yes. Yeah, rares are gonna good rares are gonna be worth a lot. So once you know what classes want, a good rare item is gonna be worth a lot, man. It's gonna be worth what? It's not restrictive. You can also trade rare items. Yes. Things are not static, but they are still debating things about trading. So we shall see. You're right. You're right, Kelgan. We shall see. Comes at launch. Guys, thank you so much for the 20 likes. 20 likes. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome.
Like, in an ideal world, I would like free, completely unrestricted trading, but it looks like there will be some balance between the two. So that could be a pro or con for some players. It's a little bit more of a con for me than it is a pro, but it's not a game breaker for me. So moving on to the skill tree and character customization, again, a big asterisk here. Only being able to play up to character level 25 doesn't really give you a full scope of the entire...
Hi, Brittany! Hello there. Hi, Brittany! You fucking what, mate? How are you, Hi, Brittany? Good to see you. Please don't have all unrestricted trading. I don't think I want it. But once we've been in the game for a while and there's a really cool unique that I've been trying to get for ages that I can't get, maybe I might change my mind. Ryohi, please say I said that right. I'm terrible at pronouncing names sometimes. You said hi. Hi, buddy. If I said it wrong, I'm very sorry. Welcome to the community, my friend. Welcome. Hi, Brittany. How are you? Tell me stories, buddy. Tell me stories. Stuff is a self-inflicted wound. Oh, man. Oh, I said it right. Yeah, man. Brando, good to see you. Yo, buddy, how you doing? We're watching, if you guys have just joined, by the way, we're watching a video. We're actually quite a bit through Diablo 4 beta review. I can finally talk about it. So this guy, it's about a 3-month-old video, but it's a guy that basically had access to what we're about to get. And he's been talking about some of his impressions, but he's obviously very heavily under NDA. So he's had to be very careful with what he can and can't talk about. So he hasn't released too many, like, knowledge bombs, but there was one a minute ago, which is, man, you can trade extracted legendary aspects, which is huge RMT territory. But, man, I don't know. I think legendaries should have an extra affix over rare, in my opinion. That way, best of the items have to be found. You could still get a really good item through trading. Maybe in a season they'll change it. Maybe they'll change it up and do that. What are you doing streaming on YouTube, not a Twitch boy? Have you seen Diju's video? I don't think so. Diju? I don't think so.
Entire picture, but at least up to
I don't think you could. Actually, you're a mod. You might be able to put links here.
Character level 25, it is relatively easy to respec. So if you're playing cold sorceress and you want to go lightning or fire, it just costs a little bit of gold.
So
it's not a
boys as well. This is we had a skill tree up earlier on the builder. If you haven't seen this yet, skill tree. From what we know, this is what we're gonna get. So you end up coming up to like here, and this is 4 skills. I think that's fireball. That basic attack. No, I think this might be core skills. Hold on. Do I still have it up here? Yeah. Let me see if I can find it here. So, sorcerer. Basic. So, yeah. Fireball, incinerate.
big deal.
Yeah, here. So, you got like 5 points that you can put into things. But these square ones are your skills. It's like Fireball, Incinerate. You got Lightning skills, Frost skills here. Then you have an enhancement node, and then you have a choose one node. Choose this, choose A or choose B. Option A or option B. In Fireball, for example, Fireball is like hurl a ball of fire, dealing damage to surrounding enemies. Right, and you can enhance that up. When you kill an enemy, they explode. Right, if you get it, I guess it's if you get it all the way up to 5. Speculation is what kills economy, but the very essence of trading concept and profit. The sole difference is that in an MMO, it rapidly becomes unrestricted and nuts. The same goes with gold income. It's in reality, it indulges inflation, and if we all know where that leads. Simple reasoning, man. One of the top 3 Diablo players, right? Oh, okay. I think I might know him, like know his face. Max Roll creator as well. Okay, yeah. If I see his face, I might know him, but sometimes I'm not always good with names. But yeah, so Fireball here. So you unlock Fireball. You can also oh no, that's the enchantment effect down the bottom. That's the enchantment effect, but you can put like extra points in as far as we can tell. This is like 0.5. Then you can enhance it. So Fireball in this instance, it's Fireball costs 10 less mana. And then you choose option 1 or option 2. So when you cast Fireball while healthy, it has 50% increased radius and deals 20% increased critical strike damage. So I guess, yeah, great at Fireball. While healthy, so I guess it's to do with having lots of health. Then, Destructive Fireball. Fireball deals 20% increased damage to the first enemy hit by its explosion. So, boss killing one, or higher AoE damage and increased critical strike. Higher AoE radius, sorry. So yeah, AoE or single target. So that's what we're kind of doing. Lost in the Wild, sup mate? You managed to snag some early access keys? No. No, I mean I've bought in. But I don't have these. I am doing a giveaway, exclamation mark giveaway, but it's going to be more towards release of the game. But you never know, you guys can sign up. So exclamation mark giveaway if you guys want to get involved. If I end up getting, for example, through beta, if we have a lot of interest and we get a lot of like donations and things through, I'll probably end up putting some of that back into a giveaway. But we'll see how things go. What you can snag. Do you know what? I didn't even know about it. He's from O2 and Virgin. Yeah, I didn't even know about it. But yeah, so this is how the skill tree will work. This website here is like the only kind of Diablo 4 build calculator. It's like a rough concept of it. But yeah, you got like basic skills, core skills. This is Sork. You got your defensive skills, conjuration skills, mastery skills, ultimate skills. So this here, if you boys want this, all right, there's the link to this one. You guys want this, and then you can click on here, and you can go through the different builds here. So I use this, for example, when I did my last Necromancer video. I used this and went over loads of skills here. I can't get on the D4 beta until Thursday evening. Don't have Friday off to play it. Regrouping when we can. We'll definitely see how it goes. I'm up for playing with some viewers, 100% Hybridy. 100%. But yeah, sorry, let's get back to this video a minute.
You can do it really whenever you want to, which I think this is a good thing early on. I don't think you want to be so restricted that if you're playing for like an hour or 2 hours and you decide you don't like cold, that you need to, again, start over again.
Friday. It's out Friday, Hybridy, not Thursday. It's 2 days. Not tomorrow, it's 2 days.
Play Fire or Lightning. But I do know, and I do want to acknowledge that a big con for a lot of people was...
But that's the beta. All right, it's the beta. Yeah.
Is to quote Rod Ferguson
loosely, the game's not released.
Once you reach the endgame content, it's easier to start a new character than it is to respec that existing character.
So this is a quote that has been flying around for ages. Boys. It is easier to respec... Sorry, let me go again. It is easier to create a new character than it is to respec once you get to endgame. How does that sit with you? That doesn't sit with me too good. It's like drying cement is what it's kind of the phrase. Edison, thank you so much for the sub, buddy. Welcome. So yeah, your build is kind of like drying cement. Early on, you can respec quite easily. It's like gold cost as far as we're aware. Maybe some materials, but I think it's just gold cost. Can't confirm for sure. Easy to respec early on, so you can change things around, experiment with stuff. Then as you start leveling up more and more and more, it gets more and more expensive. But then once you reach the end game, it's just like so expensive that the developers are like, you might as well just start a new character at that point. I don't know if that's like fake content. Do you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, but it's more replayability. You know, you make one build and then you don't like it or you get bored of it, then just start a new character and go all the way back and do everything again and make another build. More replayability, but is it fake content? Can't explain why, but you like it. You like it. I'm not 100% against it, but if you make something that's like nearly what you want it to be, not quite, then it's gonna be really. You can still do it, right? The option there, you can still do it. You can still, but it's gonna be expensive. You don't think it's really gonna bother you? Depends how quick the level process is and how many awful story missions they are. And well, apparently with the story, we're being open world. It's not like Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, Act 4, Act 5. It's just like there's the world, the mobs level up with you. This is from what I've heard, but again, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Mobs go level up with you, and you go, I just want to go to like the snowy mountains first, or I want to go to the swamp area first, or I want to go like the desert first, and you just go and do it. Like from the game. So the game doesn't have, it's not linear. It's just open world. You just go and do it, and you go do the missions and stuff here, and the quests and stuff there, and the quests stuff there. So there might be like an optimal route, speedrun route. I guess it's not really going to come into play until like 50 plus when you have your basic build pretty much fleshed out anyway. It just means you might have to like every so often stop and just experiment with builds, like change a couple of things and be like, do I want this? Do I want that? And do I want this? How's that looking? How does that feel to play before you get to a point where you respec? But also, does it mean you need to have like, for example, if you're a Sork main, do you have to have a PvE Sork and a PvP Sork? You know? Because then you got to do two. Because if you got a pure PvE built character that's like set really at endgame, and you want to do PvP, maybe you've got shit skills for PvP. I don't mind the speculation about respecking or having to start a new character. I have max character slots in D3 and I'm used to it. Oh, fair. Fair. Oh, shit. The headset battery's about to die. I'm going to change these a second. If I know there's someone who have a nuts build that shreds everything, you can be 100% sure I'm changing. So against it. Oh, you don't like cookie cutter builds? You like to be off meta reason? And we've had 109 votes, boys. Right? We've had 109 votes. Sork is winning. Sork mains unite, man. Barbarian is actually overtaken Rogue. At the start of our poll in chat, Barbarian was like 17%. Rogue was like high 20s and Sork was 30s, man. Cookies? If I know, yeah, so yeah, against it. You don't mind cookie cutting? I'm a follower of the cookie. Oh man. The main hope. By the way, fucking cheers, guys. Thank you for the likes as well. We got 21 likes. Really appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. We're enjoying a beer. We're drinking Invisi beer. You ready? If you haven't seen this, we have Carlsberg, the Invisi beer, probably the best beer in the world. All right, we got the invisible beer. Good old green screens and green cans. Eh? The main hope / worry for me is that the pinnacle / endgame content isn't pure time based. Otherwise, everyone will go cookie cutter DPS build. Do you know what? The amount of people in my videos that have commented saying, I really hope that Nightmare Dungeons don't have timers. Nobody fucking wants timers. And I used to cover Outriders, a shooter game, a looter shooter. I used to cover that a lot. And that's endgame, where it had timers. You had like CT runs, and you had to basically the meta just became speedrun. Timers restrict builds. Yeah, 100%. And the community fucking hated it. Fucking hated it, man. Nobody wanted timers. Some people wanted really tanky, like CC heavy builds with like kind of mediocre damage, but just like freeze things all the time and do all that. But they couldn't because they ran out of time and got less rewards. So everything in the game was built around like fast paced, speedy, go, go, go. And it took them nearly a fucking year to take the timers away. The game had died since then. They did take them away, and it was much better. But yeah, man, I really hope, man, that they don't have timers. And this is what I'm saying. There is a lot of people in the community that do not want timers. They do not want timers. So if there isn't timers, then the gold reroll cost isn't too much of an issue. Still not great, but it mitigates it a bit. Man, I really fucking hope there's no timers. Man, I really hope there's no timers. Okay.
I think that this is actually a good thing because I feel like for any successful ARPG, you kind of want to have meaningful decisions, at least when it comes to the late end game. So you're not restricted early on, but if you can just go whirlwind to leap slam to just using like figurative skills here to meteor sorceress to frozen orb without any repercussions, it doesn't really mean that your choices to work your way through a skill tree are meaningful. So I think that you want to at least find a balance between both. I know it's a con for some people, wanted to at least acknowledge that, but for me personally, it isn't. Now, in terms of character customization, it's pretty cool. You can pretty much change everything from tattoos to eye color to hairstyle, gender, whatever you want to, you can customize. But to be fair, you can't really notice those customizations. At least I don't think you can in game, unless like maybe you're sitting in town and you zoom in on your character. That might be a con for some people. And I definitely know that the paid MTX option is a con for a lot of players, but definitely it's fair to say that some of the cooler cosmetics will be behind pay to win options. That's just going to be there. So there's
pay to win cosmetics. Yeah. Well, I mean, the game's got to make some money somehow. A game is a business at the end of the day, right? For us to play it, we want it to be as fun as possible, but for the people who make it, it's a business. So there's always got to be something that makes money. You just got to hope there's no pay to win when it comes to items, which, as we're aware, you know, as far as we're aware, there isn't, from what they've said. Pay for cosmetics all day long. Fucking put in 1 million. I don't care. Put in as many as you want. People pay all day long for cosmetics that they want to use, then great. Fantastic. The restriction should be your item for your build and not your talents or whatever you have. You can't make a pink hobo. You can't make a pink hobo like you would in Lost Ark. So pink hobo.
For some people, doesn't really matter for me, but I just wanted to at least acknowledge it. So finally, I want to wrap everything up by talking about the open world feel so far. Again, big asterisks here. We were limited to the prologue area and Fractured Peaks, so we couldn't explore everything, but you essentially have your main quest line that you can follow, and then side quests, and then random events that you will encounter. There are different kind of stages of how big these world events are that you just randomly encounter. Like some of the smaller ones would be more frequently. Again, the bigger ones less frequently, but there's sort of like a mix and play there. But
so here, look at the mini-map. This is an event. Got like an orange marker. Nice and easy. Hopefully you can't. Sarcasm. But yeah, this is it. You got like events and things that happen as you're running around. So you go like, oh, I'm going to go there and do this. You know the best thing about the beta coming out? We don't have to see the same D4 footage for 1 billion times. Oh, I know, right? I know. People are going to be like, a couple hours into beta, I bet there'll already be people there. Gone in, done some recording, and gone like, first quest, gameplay, bam, new gameplay, bam. People are going to be uploading this. Like, YouTube is going to get fucking flooded. I mean, I'm going to be recording everything. So I've got loads of footage for upcoming videos, but fuck.
Overall, I think
loads.
that it is an interesting experience versus an instant gameplay experience of Diablo 2. Some people may or may not like it. I'm kind of on the fence.
Here we go. Ancient's Obelisk. This is timed. 2-minute timer. Stand on the pressure plates to sedate them. 0-4. Mastery. Wait, not sedate. Sated? Whatever the fuck that word is. On plates before the timer. Oh! So out the plates before the time runs out for mastery? So you can do it after? So it's a timer that would not a timer?
I haven't really
Okay.
fully experienced, again, like the endgame content and the world boss events, but for those that maybe like that kind of WoW aspect, you'll probably be a fan. But that basically, guys, wraps up my overall initial impressions for this small early access.
I mean, the title saying that this game will loot. Oh man, there is so much hate going around. Toy Buddy is getting fucking hammered. People, yeah. What was it? Diablo 4's itemization is like revolutionary. All that shit, right? All those titles. I mean, people make clickbait titles. You release a YouTube video to get as many views as possible. If it's overly clickbaity, then you'll get slammed for it. But Quinn has really picked up on that guy. And like 2 videos in a row, it's been like, you put this as a title, this like big like revolutionary and all these words, and then there's nothing revolutionary in like the video. Nothing. There's no like proof. And Quinn is fucking, if you know Quinn69 man, is fucking shredded that guy twice. I feel bad. I feel bad for the guy, but at the same time, man, if you go too clickbaity, people are gonna fucking have you for it. It's a difficult balance. There's always going to be trolls that no matter what title you put at a video, trust me, I know, it can be a very innocent title. Just it is what it is, and you just put a title for what the video is. You talk about it, and people are like, clickbait. I'm going to downvote your stuff. Good luck on a short YouTube career, noob. Like people put that stuff all the time because some people are just toxic as fuck. But if you go too far, man, people are gonna have you. Feed and blood. I don't know how. Wait, how do you say that word? I don't know. I'm not always best with words.
Satiate.
Satiate. Oh, okay.
Satiate.
I don't think I've ever read that word, before. I know what it is. So, some timer is okay, just not like a time trial super strict timer. You need some kind of push, but as long as it doesn't pigeonhole to the speedrun builds, I really hope for it doesn't. Lost. I'm fully supporting that. I really hope we don't get stuck with just speedrun builds. Most people want powerful speedrun builds. It's what most people want, but sometimes you just want to fuck around and freeze everything on your screen like 6 times over, then kill it. I'm a big fan, and that title was just too much. You see what I mean? Yeah. You get people's backs up. Sometimes it can be being in YouTube, being in the business of YouTube, content creator and stuff it's a fickle business. It's a fickle business. It's crazy because you can go from being like a no viewer Andy, just make a couple of really good, like wholesome, high hitting videos, and just fucking your channel explodes, and you can like loads of viewers and stuff like that, like really quickly. And then you can have things like that. You say one thing and it's all gone. People just like, nah, fuck this guy now. Right, this guy. It's crazy. It's crazy. And you have to be able to handle the hate because, man, I've had some serious hate. People accuse me of all sorts of stuff. Man, you just put out like a nice wholesome video trying to help people, and then, oh my God, it's crazy. As I said, some people are just fucking trolls. Some annoying to watch and torture to watch 10 minutes video in order to extract 1 or 2 valuable shreds of info. Won't tell names. Give me, I know what it means. French, by the way. Oh, man. Yeah.
Beta that was allowed to actually talk about. Again, let me know in the comment section below if you guys agree, disagree, you think I missed anything. I will follow up this video with a very interesting video tomorrow that's me asking one-on-one questions with the devs to hopefully clarify a lot of existing misinformation or questions that you may have about Diablo 4. So look forward to that video. Again, it'll be posting tomorrow. Other than that, thank you so much for the support. If you enjoyed this video, if you could...
Do you know what? I actually really like this video. I really like this video. So this is Dobrunsky. 116k subs. It's a well done video. So yeah, Diablo 4 beta review. I can finally talk about it. So he prefixed it and just said it about his restrictions, and then went, this is what I liked, and I thought it was very nicely done. The game seemed rewards high damage output builds when leveling. Endgame dungeon, on the other hand, some of those dungeon affixes hit hard. Yeah, you might have to build around them. Maybe. I don't hate them, but I don't click on those titles. Just roll my eyes. I get it. Some of the videos are huge, man. Some of the videos are huge. We've got Asmund, Craze. Look, it's me. It's this guy. This is what we were talking about. Toy.
Hey everyone, today.
So here, he made... This is what all the drama was. He made this. Look at the views it got though, man. Like, it's huge clickbait. How Diablo 4 is redefining itemization. Look at this. Over 500,000 views. That's fucking huge. But this is the one that Quinn came on and fucking shredded him for. Man. And then how Diablo 4 is reinventing character classes. So back to back, like epic clickbait. Got recommended to use? Yeah, I mean, this is huge. This is like the algorithm is crazy. Sorry, I keep clicking on it. YouTube algorithm, once it gets going, man, it fucking ramps. YouTube algorithm, once it gets going, boys, it pushes so many people. It can be hard. You can make the best video ever, and YouTube just decides, nah, and it just goes nowhere. And then you make I've had it as well. I've had videos that I've put so much fucking work and effort into. Really good quality video, full of loads of information, not overly clickbait, whatever. And then YouTube just goes, nah, mate, on your video, and it just goes nowhere. And then I've made videos where I've just quickly, in an hour, chucked together some stuff, put out some information, and gone, sorry guys, bit of a low effort video, but here you go, just to get it out quick. And they fucking fly. It's crazy. YouTube is nuts. YouTube is nuts. Like my Sork class video ramped up to 10k views really quickly, and then the Barbarian one is like, no. Like, okay. A bit crazy, man.
Hey everyone, today's
a bit crazy, but yeah, this guy was getting a lot of flack. I kind of feel a bit bad for him. Cannon's video, I was talking to Cannon when he released this. I know Cannon. Talking to him when he released this. This is fucking flow. This is a really, really good video. Really nice one, man. Warning about your character builds. Yeah.
Today's video is sponsored by Ridge Wallet. If you head on over to on any shaping
Ridge
up
Wallet.
to be a real good year later in the video to learn more. I'm pretty pumped for 2023. It's shaping up to be a real good year for gaming. We've already had a few cool things, like the Dead Space remake is awesome. I've really been enjoying the Dark and Darker playtests that have taken place. For all of their faults, I liked both Wild Hearts and Sons of the Forest. And Hogwarts Legacy.
I didn't play Hogwarts. Some people enjoyed this. Sons of the Forest, though. I heard good things about Sons of the Forest. This guy's good info. Force Gaming is great. Well, I mean, he's nearly at 1 million. Move my head. He's nearly at 1 million, man. I've been watching him for a while. I think I remember him at 600,000. Hogwarts, really nice game. Yeah, well, this is why I'm excited for Diablo 4. This will be huge.
Came out and broke all sorts of records. Beyond those, though, there's still a ton of stuff to look forward to. Very soon, we get the Resident Evil 4 remake. I cannot wait for Star Wars Jedi Survivor. I loved the first game. Then, of course, we got Starfield and Redfall. There's Arc Raider still coming. Witchfire's awesome. For any of us MMO weirdos, there's Blue Protocol and even Wayfinder.
MMO weirdos.
More on top of whatever else is coming that hasn't even been announced yet. There's some real great looking stuff. I'm excited for all of it. And you could just throw it all in the trash. It doesn't matter, because without question, the #1 game sitting at the top of my list is Diablo 4.
Boys, all those good games, and he's like, nah, fuck them. Fuck them. Diablo 4's here.
Out of everything coming in 2023, this is the game that I expect to spend the most time playing. Now, I know, there's a lot of stuff to be concerned about, right? Blizzard going max monetization with a box price.
They might have gone max monetization, but I bought this one anyway.
Battle Pass, cash shop, and selling an expansion down the road. It's like everything but NFTs, basically. Concerns about things like content variety or the end game replayability. And then, of course, there's the itemization.
Here we go. What's this? Pent Up Axe. Fast weapon, critical strike, overpower. What's over? I haven't actually learned this yet, boys. What does overpower do? What does overpower do? I keep meaning to look this up and I haven't looked it up yet. Forcing myself to make artist right now on Lost Ark, thinking all I'm doing is thinking about D4. Well, I actually had the opportunity to stream either on Twitch or on YouTube today. And what was I gonna do? Was I because I was this close to loading up Twitch and going on Lost Ark, making an artist because I've wanted to and I built up loads of stuff for it. But I was like, no, I'm too much into Diablo 4 and it's only a couple of days away. If Diablo 4 beta was like 2 weeks away, I'd be on Lost Ark right now. Man, I'm excited for this. Hogwarts was a great game for what it was. But outside of Quest Embassy, the world is dead. Most NPCs are just decorations. Decorations. Side quests are meh, but they did a great job for the first open world game. Okay, I mean, it was. I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan myself. Put my hands up to that. I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan myself. My missus loves them. I've seen them with her. But yeah, they're not. I'm not huge into them. So I was, when it came out, I was like, no. Elden Ring, fucking yes. Dark Souls games, let's go. But no, man. I bought Standard at First, and every week upgraded a tier. Man. Deal a set percentage that deal a set percentage of health damage. Right. Okay. Perfect. But yeah, here, so we have Fury skills deal 4% damage for every second you haven't used a Fury skill up to 24%. And so if you have like one skill that can hit really hard and like dump Fury, man, but you would want to burn them, right? Every second you don't use them, it ramps up. But then you might be like, I want to use it, but no, but wait, no, but a bit more. But then you use, I don't know if I like that. Damage to slowed enemies, 16 strength. Chance to stun. Essence. Okay.
And progression worries for all of us mega ARPG nerds. Pick your poison, right? Any one of these things may very well ruin Diablo 4 in the end for some of you. But today, I want to cast those concerns aside. Valid as they may be, I've made plenty of videos already covering this stuff, and I'm sure I will make more in the future. No, as hard as it sounds, today I want us to recall the fact that this is a leisure hobby meant to be enjoyed. Or in other words, gaming is supposed to be fun, yeah? And you know what?
Oh, man, does that resonate with anybody? Gaming is supposed to be fun? Fuck. Man. The amount of times people just min-max everything, take all the fun out. You have to do it this way. Oh my god, Lost Ark. You're doing it wrong, Ben. You have to do it this way. It's an absolute must. Ben, you're wrong. Do it this way. And then I finish the what I'm doing, the boss fight. I finish it, it's done. And people are like, but what? No, you didn't do it that way. You could have killed the boss 15 seconds faster. And I'm just like, fuck off. Play it how I want to play. Is that what you're doing it wrong? No, I won't finish.
I've already played a ton of Diablo 4 through various early hands-on events, including BlizzCon back when that was still a thing, and the game is fun, like a lot of fun. So between the time that I've spent with the game and everything else we've learned and seen through previews, I'm really looking forward to the full release of Diablo 4. So today, I want to talk about why I am, and maybe you should be too, excited for Diablo 4. First and foremost, and this is probably the easiest gimme of them all, the combat and gameplay in Diablo 4 are just fantastic. Maybe unsurprisingly, as game feel is something that Blizzard has almost always done well. For everything that's changed with the company over
Do you know what I'm really looking forward to, guys? Fuck it. When I'm looking at this, I'm looking at PvP and I'm excited for this. I'm excited for the world bosses after that. This is like level 1. Right at the start of the game. And he's swinging some axes and killing a few wolves. I want to do this. I want to be a little fucking newbie running up with my little wand or my little bow and just going pew, pew, and just taking out some little stuff. Man, I can't tell you. I'm really excited for this. Also, have you noticed on the minimap these little dots that show the path you've been? So in case you're running around, and you're like, oh, wait, where am I? You look at this. Like, this shows these move with you. And as you go along there, they kind of follow you. Well, they're not kind of. They do follow you. That was me when I was hardcore raiding in WoW. It was a top 10 guild in the world, but then I got burnt out from it. That's the problem, right? It could be great when you're there, but yeah, burnout is real. Last up was fun back in the day, but when it was just career, the West killed it in battle. Oh man, in the battle with the baby, bro. Oh man, so is Arcade. Oh man, I enjoyed Arcade. PvP in Arcade, stealing people's trading packs, bro. That was killer, bro. That was killer. By the way, guys, I'm gonna do this. Shout out, right, guys. Come join Discord. All right, bot. Do it. There we go, guys. Come join Discord. Come join our brotherhood, man. Come a bro. Join our brotherhood, boys. Come join us when the game goes live. This game is cross-region and cross-console. Cross-region and cross-console. Doesn't matter where you are. You can come play with us. Come play with us on stream. Come join us. Come join Discord, boys. Come join. It's great. Chat a lot in there. Did you know people going to start level 1 and be like, oh, it's crap. It's so slow. And we'd be like, go away. Bro, I can't wait to be doing this. Look.
For the years, they seem to get this right more times than not. I'd even go as far as to say that even if Blizzard dropped the ball with everything else about Diablo 4, the combat is good enough to keep me playing for quite some time. Moving through the world, smashing...
So that's come from Force has played it a couple times. He says that. I love cross-region and cross-platform, and my friends can play me since they only play console. It's fantastic. And from like a streaming perspective, I like doing content with people. Sometimes I like to go solo when I'm experimenting stuff and I'm trying to showcase stuff on stream. But more often than not, man, I just gotta get people in from the stream and just play with people from the stream, man. Do it all the time. Do it all the time. Man, we got a new member? Holy shit, wait. Did I miss a member? Who joined as a member? Hold on. Was it in stream? Wait, I don't have it as a notification. It says we got a member. Bro! Hold on, let me test my alerts. Okay. I've just seen in my stats, it says one new member. Okay, so that works. Woo! Super fat man, that works. Right, I don't know. Okay, it says I got a new member.
Towards a demon.
If you're in the chat,
spells, it all looks,
tell me.
sounds, and feels fantastic.
Please
now,
tell
whenever
me.
I talk about a game feeling good to play, it can kind of come across
It
as
should come
vague.
up.
Like, what does that even mean? What does it mean for it to feel good? Let's add some specificity here, shall we? Game feel really has everything to do with the moment-to-moment satisfaction that comes from character movement and combat. Separate from any other systems, features, or progression, much of what we attribute to good-feeling gameplay really boils down to a few things. First of all, having low input latency and responsive controls, like your character responding properly and in a timely manner to your inputs. When this is even slightly delayed, it can feel awful. When it is on point, it feels super crisp. Along with that is having smooth and high quality animations for the character, the various attacks, and then how those attacks are received by targets as well as the environment. Things like accurate hit detection play a big role here as well. And actually, to that point, Blizzard has detailed some of the work they've done to ensure that the damage hitboxes match up with attack and spell animations as much as possible.
Oh right, I just checked. The new member that I was on about is a remember. It's like a renewal.
Possible. So when you swing your sword, the damage is applied with the animation and not just when the animation happens. They actually showcased a few examples of how this plays out, and while it may seem like a minor thing, this sort of detail adds a ton to the feel of the game.
That is cool
experience.
as fuck.
On top of that, they've also revamped.
That is cool. Sound design needs impact. Man, I've not played any Diablo game before, so I cannot relate. But the literature sure puts out a lot of weight. Man, yeah, I think it's going to be good. I mean, I've played both Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. It's been a while since I've played Diablo game properly. But yeah,
how
man.
enemies react to being hit so that their animations will match not only the impact and type of damage that's being dealt, but also the direction that the attack comes from. And then finally, there is combat audio, the sounds that are associated with the attacks and spells, the monsters, and the world itself. This often gets overlooked, but when it is done right, it adds so much to the experience. And in Diablo 4, the sounds, they sound good. And when all of this comes together, when you've got the responsive controls, when you've got well-designed visual effects and animations, and how those animations line up with the damage that's being dealt, and then all of the associated audio, this is really what distinguishes games where attacking feels like you're swinging a wet noodle from games that we would say have solid or visceral or good feeling combat. And from what I've played so far, Diablo 4 totally has good feeling combat. Oh, and also this could be an entire section in and of itself, but I just will add this on here. Across the board, their use of dynamic animations is really cool. So they've got dynamic player skills, where as your skills get more powerful, either enhanced via the upgrades in the skill tree or from your gear, the visual effects will ramp up to correspond with that increased strength. So
yes, that's like what we were looking at with the PvP stuff earlier, like the Sork putting down fireball and it being the normal kind of like orange fire color, or like that dark red. And audio audio impact was so lame. Damn it, why did he use that clip?
The level 1 version of Incinerate, for example, visually actually looks weaker.
Whoa, look at that! Look at that difference. Oh, that is cool. Look how cool that. I mean, because that looks mad, but this looks so fucking cool. Because even like the blue coming in, that looks awesome, boys. It's exactly what made me stick to the game. The feels, man.
Compared to the max level of Incinerate. This is the case across all attacks and spells within the game, and it is a really cool system. Then there's also skill-driven deaths. This was a feature in Diablo 3, and it's making a return with some improvements here. There are basically multiple categories of death.
Sork is going to be so good. I don't know if I'm going to do Sork first or Rogue first. I cannot make up my mind for Friday, boys. Bear in mind, remember, I'm going to be streaming like straight off the bat, right? Probably even hour, 2 hours before we go live. Before the servers go live, I'm going to be sat here streaming, talking to you boys, getting excited. So yeah, come join me on Friday, all right?
Type on Friday. Enemies, which trigger depending on what ability it was that killed them. So every class in the game actually has access to a handful of unique
fighting type for the rogue
that they can inflict upon enemies. So like everything else that was in this first section, it's just one more piece of the puzzle that really adds this level of detail, this attention to detail that all come together to really enhance the experience. They make playing the game, the gameplay, the feel of it all really, really good. Now before we go on to reason number 2 as to why you should be excited, I'd like to thank today's sponsor. Today's video is brought to you by longtime sponsor of the channel, Ridge Wallet. I swear at this point I could pitch these things in my sleep. It's a real straightforward product. /force. From now until March 26, you can save up to 40% off any purchase. And now let's jump back into the video. So reason number 2 is the open world. I actually made an entire video dedicated to talking about D4's open world. Suffice it to say, I really like this feature of the game. You know, most ARPGs up to this point have primarily used...
Are you back on YouTube streaming or Twitch still? I think that I had a decision to make on that. I had a decision to make. And I could either keep with Twitch and be buried, completely buried in Twitch for Diablo. Because so many people are going to go, you know, I'm going to be so far down the list. I was like, do I want to do that? Or should I go on YouTube where there's much more discovery? And I actually do genuinely miss streaming on YouTube. Twitch has huge advantages in some areas. But like YouTube even has gifted memberships now. When I used to stream YouTube before, it didn't have gifted members. And I'm too far back. Hitting my green screen around. Come back. There we go. Sorry about that. Stream both. I would have to drop partnership on Twitch though to do it, to be able to multi-stream. That is an option. YouTube takes less of a cut versus Twitch. It does when it comes to memberships. Yeah, it does. It's different as well. But Twitch, if you start picking up on Twitch, you can grow faster. You can really snowball on Twitch. People don't particularly at the moment always go to YouTube for streams, but they go to Twitch for streams. So, you know, I've had a bunch of streams, like hundreds of streams on Twitch, and you can find that like you start a stream, and people will join you for like 6-7 hours. People don't really do that on YouTube, but it's getting there. It's getting there. But if I do like a 6-hour stream, you know, you could have like 20 people that join you at the start and go all the way through until you finish. Yeah, so it's interesting, man. Can someone enlighten me about where the name Rogue comes from? It's incorrect in many aspects. It was just a background for that. I don't know myself. But yeah, I'm tempted to just keep on YouTube just because I don't want to get completely buried. But it depends. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to say because there's more potential for Twitch, but yeah. Twitch is more happy-go-lucky, easily switchable. We'll see. See what happens. It's one of the reasons why I'm streaming on YouTube now, is I kind of want to see what interests I have from my YouTube channel and going forward. So, you know, if I was streaming right now to like 100-200 people, I would be like, fucking, let's go, like YouTube all the way. But yeah, we're at like 30 now, and it could be easily that on Twitch. So, swings and roundabouts, man. But yeah, YouTube is discoverability, and then live streams go out and they can be clicked on as well. So I don't know, man.
Zone structure with their worlds broken up into like these distinct named areas that have hard loading screens between them. Well, Diablo 4 is going full open world with the entire overland being one massive, seamlessly explorable space. There are still things like phasing depending on your story progression and whether or not you've cleared certain areas, such as strongholds, and there are instances specifically for the game's dungeons. But outside of that,
Necromancer. These 4 warriors. We got what? 5 mages? Fucking 5? Jesus.
The whole overworld space, the whole open zones, each of the game's.
There's footage here I haven't seen yet.
5 distinct regions, they can be moved through from one to the other seamlessly without hitting a loading screen ever. And this really just adds so much to the immersion in my experience. It's definitely a big part of the reason I actually fell in love with MMOs that have done something similar. Like, for example, in WoW, when I first realized that I could walk the entire length of a continent from the southernmost point of Stranglethorn Vale all the way up to the Plague Lands, I was just blown away. Like, it makes for such an immersive, engrossing world that really, really adds to spending time in it and just makes it feel like
PvP
a much more
fight.
lively play.
Oh, look how clutch this is, boys. Look at his health. This is, yeah, PvP. This is...
Lands. I was just blown away. Like, it makes for such an immersive, engrossing world.
So this, Rogue versus Druid. They're both at like 10% health. Maybe even less here. Can't wait to drop a legendary. It was, some kind of a beta video. Oh man,
that really, really adds
that dash through. Interesting dash through.
Spending time in it and just
Shadow
makes it feel
step,
like a much more lively
knockback.
place. And now each of the zones.
And then look at this. These are the shards of hatred that you can drop. 140, 140, 140, and 142. Woo!
Diablo 4 are, as expected, thematically distinct. So they've talked about how as you go through these zones from one to the next, you're actually going to see natural transitions in the environment. They said if you walk from the fractured peaks into Howitzer, you'll come across all these waterfalls caused by snowmelt. So you're actually going to see the snow like melting away, forming into rivers and then into waterfalls, and then making its way down into this large basin that fills up Howitzer and kind of causes all of the swamp water of that area.
That is so cool. Up in the snowy mountains, you're running down the mountains, and then the snow starts to melt as you're going down. You see like rivers starting to form, and then it goes to waterfalls. More snow melts. You get lower down, and then you end up in the swamp. So all that snow waters melted, come down with you, and ended up in the fucking swamp area, making the swamp. Oh man, design is good.
But beyond the look and the setting, every region also brings
And that
all of the swamp water.
that bar bolt. Look at this. Put a chain on. Swing once.
That area.
Swing twice. Look at that. Look at that chain attack. Look at the area. If you haven't seen Barb ! Classes, you want to see it. Got a Barb video explaining about this. Like one swing, two swing, and then
Look and
look at that. This fucking huge. What an attack. It's massive.
setting, every region also brings with it a unique twist to the content inside of it. So, for example, the interior of dungeons will be modeled after their location. In Skosglen, dungeons may be flooded with moss all over the place because that fits the region. Or in Kyrgyzstan, you're going to be seeing a whole lot more sand in the dungeons that you go in. Same goes for the monsters within each region. So you might find the snowy goatmen in Fractured Peaks, but you will find lightning goatmen in the dry steppes. And even there are certain monster families that are primarily tied to a single region. Like the Drown, for example, would be mainly found on the coast of Skosglen. Now, all of this like thematic and immersive stuff aside, Diablo 4's open world is full of basically everything you expect from an open world game. There will be dungeons, over 100 of them, in fact, each one with a set entrance.
Head to bed. Later, Ben. Can't wait to try this game. Have a good stream. Good night, Reason. Take it easy, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Have a good one. Have a good one. Have a good one. Can't wait to discover the other regions. Man, I'm excited for it.
In the world that's unique to
just looking at all of this, I'm just like, God, I just want to get my hands on it now. Let's go.
Each dungeon has its own unique theme and backstory and quests that will go to it, all with these procedural elements that change the layout and enemy encounters so that no two runs through a dungeon are exactly alike. Beyond fighting monsters, you're also going to find special events in dungeons, special shrines, puzzles, and boss fights. And then dungeons are also where you go to farm the aspects, which are used to enhance your gear with legendary
aspects.
There are public events scattered all about. These are just special objectives that multiple players can engage with. You'll see these little red rings on your mini map. You go there, you do whatever the objective is, and you collect a reward. They've got strong red rings.
Here, this is like ghost NPC, and I think you got to defend him and stay in this. So you kind of move with him. Not something new to gaming.
Mini map, you go there, you do whatever the objective is, and you collect a reward. They've got strongholds,
cheers,
which
boys.
are basically bigger, elaborate events tied to particular points of interest, like castles and towns. It's almost like doing a little quest chain that you just come across naturally as you find it in the world. Clearing these areas, change them permanently. This will open up new content a lot of times.
Escort quests.
Times like a small town can appear. Maybe it unlocks a new event hub, or even sometimes one or even multiple dungeon locations. Some other stuff in the open world include things like cellars, which are these small one-room areas with some enemies to clear and mini bosses. There are collectible resources used for the game's crafting, so you'll find things like ores, berries, and demon hearts.
Yeah, I haven't delved too deeply into the crafting yet. I was going to see if I could make a video talking about it all, but I might wait until after the beta. Don't really have time beforehand. Wait till after the beta. Get involved.
These things called the Altars of Lilith. Hundreds of them in the game, and when you find them, which they are actually many of which are difficult to locate, but when you do find them, they grant you a permanent stat boost for all characters. It's an account-wide stat boost, increasing things like your strength, intelligence, and dexterity. But then there's the real big stuff, which actually leads me into reason number 3 to be excited about Diablo 4, and that is its large-scale group content. So currently, this comes in 2 forms: world bosses and legion events. World bosses are exactly what you expect. These are large.
This is the one we're going to have in beta. I'm glad we're seeing this. This is the guy we're going to be killing in the beta. So on Friday, maybe Saturday. Ashava. Pestilence.
Large-scale fights in the open world against very big bosses. Now, when I played a preview last year, there was one world boss in that area. It was located on the far eastern side of the Fractured Peaks. Part of the world.
Bring poison resistance for this one?
that was
Nice.
clearly designed specifically for the fight. It was like this large open iced over lake with nothing else around it. So there's a warning that goes up 5 minutes prior to a boss spawning. There's a countdown timer. You go to the area, and in our instance, we saw like this massive spawning pool. And when the timer ended, out popped a Shava the Pestilent. So he's like a kind of bird-looking monstrosity. He's got a beak and a lot of spikes, these 2 large talons, and what are probably wings if he had feathers, and a few different abilities, like he could jam his claw into the ground and then swoop it around in a big arc. He would leap away from the group, forcing you to get closer, but then if you did, he had like a lunge attack, or he could smash his arm directly underneath him. So you fight the boss, you try to not get one shot, and they have various health segments, and then as a lot of boss fights in games like this are, they will go through different phases as you get their health lower and lower. And I gotta say, from what I played, the sense of scale.
So this is health, and as far as I'm aware, this is stagger bar. So you can like break parts of their armor or their arm off or things like that. You can stagger them with this with CC skills.
In these fights was really awesome. One reason is because they zoom the camera way, way, way back, much further than where it typically sits. And this really makes the boss feel a lot larger because your character looks a lot smaller on your screen. Now, Blizzard has said that these fights will cap out at, I believe, 12 players. So that's a decent number of people all going after one boss. And I do believe they intend to launch D4 with 4 world bosses. I know 3 have been confirmed so far, but I'm pretty sure I heard there's going to be a 4th that's just not revealed yet. But beyond boss fights, there are also what are known as Legion events. Now, these are kind of like public events, but at a much larger scale. Sometimes these will just be out in the world, but other times they will be locked behind a stronghold. So again,
behind a stronghold. Okay, interesting. Interesting.
And in the preview build that we played in the Fractured Peaks, there was one stronghold called Core Dragon. We went there, and it was like infested with these vampires. We had to clear these boils, go through a couple of phases. And once we cleared the stronghold, it opened up one of these Legion events. And yeah, it's just like a much, much harder version of a small public event, multi-scaled, a lot of different objectives, difficult mini bosses, sometimes an actual full-on boss. And these appear to require multiple people to take on, similar to the world boss. So pretty cool stuff. 2 large-scale group content already in the game.
Sounds pretty cool, man. Sounds pretty damn good, lads.
But honestly, it feels like they're kind of just scratching the surface. And what I am most hopeful for is the potential that they could open this up and do more with it. Personally, I would love for Diablo 4 to take a note out of Lost Ark's book when it comes to their endgame ratings.
Yes, we were talking about this earlier, man. Please. Oh my god. If they in patch in the future bring out raids for Diablo 4. Oh god, yes. Oh, chat, I can't tell you, man.
Specifically, having this challenging content that requires big teams of players to take on, and that is a lot more than just like a DPS or a survivability check, with mechanics that require players to pay attention and not just like, hey, don't stand in the fire, you know what I mean?
So true.
There's just a lot of potential to craft interesting encounters, big group content. We see it in Lost Ark, even from Blizzard's very own perspective. They've got...
Look at this. Like 4 gold, 3 gold. This is just called sword. Just sword. It's purple. Just sword.
Oh, wow. They've designed a lot of PvE group content encounters, and I would love to see a Diablo spin on this sort of thing, or what I would refer to as like the pinnacle endgame content, these longer term goals that you're working towards as you're going through the gearing up process.
Oh, I haven't seen this footage. I haven't seen this.
A Diablo spin on this sort of thing.
Looks hard to see your character. What, from here? This looks kind of a bit more zoomed out. I've not seen this footage. First things first, they will stand in the fire. As if it's cleansing fire.
What I would refer to as like the pinnacle endgame content.
He's level 50, boys. This is level 50. Someone running around. 50k damage, 57k crit.
Longer term goals that you're
smaller numbers, much easier to understand.
Working towards as you're going through the gearing up process. I would love to see it. At the moment, we know that the end game in Diablo.
Ooh, Oh, that's
or
the
will consist
Shadow Clone.
primarily
Right,
of
okay.
running nightmare dungeons, doing the helltide open zone farming, world bosses, and the Tree of Whispers. And I just think it'd be cool if they add more of bigger scale stuff to this
Druid.
list. Now on to reason number 4, and that is PvP content. You know, in any game that I've ever played that has open world PvP, that aspect of the game inevitably ends up creating some of the most memorable moments. There's just something about like, the sense of danger and unpredictability of open world PvP.
PvP. I can't wait for it, man. Prefer smaller numbers, easier to understand. I completely agree. And so do the developers. Man, in Diablo 3, when you just hit for like 59 billion and then 1.2 trillion, you're like, what the fuck, man? What is this? And they just shorthand it anyway. It's like 1.2 T. It's like the fucking shit.
That makes for
But 50k, 60k, 100k maybe at end game. You know, some big hits. Like those could be your biggest numbers, or I don't know. I don't know how far it scales up, but that would be pretty cool if it doesn't go up too much higher than that. You start the game, you're dealing like 5 damage, 50, maybe 50 damage, whatever. Get to mid game and you're dealing like 5,000 damage. Get to end game and you're dealing like, you know, 50k, 60k. Maybe 100k.
For lasting
That'd be
memories,
cool.
honestly. And so I'm happy to know that Diablo 4 will have it. Specifically, they've got what are called the Fields of Hatred. These are designated areas of the world where PvP between players...
He jumped over it! Oh, shit!
Fields of Hatred. These are designated areas of...
Right? Look at this. So the barbarians got knocked back, or come back from the druid.
The world.
The druid casts the, like the boulder skill, and then he just jumps over it. Are you off to bed? Okay, no, darling. Just jumps over it, boys.
PvP between
I
players.
didn't know leap actually took you off the ground. Like it actually, the physics. I didn't know, because sometimes you get skills like this where you jump, but the physics of it actually will take you still through skills, even if your player looks like it's jumping over it. Man. Oh, in boss combat? Oh yeah, when it really zooms out. Yeah, when it really zooms out, yeah, you're quite small. They said they will moderate all that with increasing armor numbers. Yes, yeah, they did, which I think is amazing. There's a lot of things about this game that I think they've done well.
Is 100% open. Anyone who steps into these zones is flagged for PvP up until they leave. Now, beyond going over there for the sake of conflict and fighting other players, there is loot, resources, and a special PvP currency. So Blizzard has stated that the gear and the loot that drops in these regions will be similar to any other endgame activity. So fans of PvP don't have to feel like they're sacrificing any of their PvE progression. And yeah, basically, general, Fields of Hatred are going to be just like any other zone in the game in terms of its content and things to do, as well as the loot that you'll get. There will be dungeons, public events, altars of Lilith, and everything else that I mentioned, but with the extra addition of open PvP and a special currency called Seeds of Hatred. So by either killing monsters or other players in these regions, beyond whatever loot drops, you'll also collect Seeds of Hatred. The seeds themselves are useless until they are extracted into red dust. Now to do this, you have to head to these static altar locations, deposit any seeds you've collected, and this slowly begins converting it into red dust. But during this process, which takes a bit of time, there will be a zone-wide notification alerting nearby players that someone is using the altar.
Come and kill me, I'm using the altar. Man, you need a squad to protect you, maybe. Basics of a leap. Yeah, I just didn't know if it actually, like, as I say, in the physics of the game, I didn't know when you actually jump over it, it actually takes your player model over it rather than just the animation. Because sometimes it'll put you in a straight line.
What this ends up doing is kind of
like Kha'Zix on League of Legends, the bug guy. He's got a jump, but it doesn't actually jump over. Like if you throw a stun, like a long-range stun in a line, you can't jump over it. You'll hit it midair.
Creating this focused PvP conflict. Now, if you successfully extract the seeds into red dust, you keep the red dust for good. But if you die while carrying the seeds or while trying to convert them, other players can then steal the seeds and then turn it into red dust for themselves. And what is the red dust used for? Well, from my understanding, this is primarily going to be a means of, it's like a currency that you're going to trade in for special PvP cosmetics. Now, late last year, during an interview with some of the Diablo 4 development team, I did ask how gear and or power
You can kill monsters without being flagged in PvP and go sneaky and turn in the seas when nobody is watching. What they think. Well, that's it. Yeah, you don't have to flag. You can go kill the monsters in the PvP zone. Go kill the monsters. Head to the pick up the Seas of Hatred. Head to an altar. Scout around if no one's there, and try and convert them. But as you know, you can try and be sneaky, but it does do an announcement. So
power balancing will work in PvP zones, as in, are they going to be doing any adjustments for like player levels or their various defensive and offensive stats, etc.? And their response was, it's a work in progress. So at least at the time, they weren't certain if they were going to be doing any power equalization or if it's just going to be what it is, whatever your level, whatever your power, your strength, your gear, all that stuff. If there's someone in the game that you're just going to totally one-shot, you're going to one-shot them, or they balance it. They hadn't settled either way.
Man, I kind of hope they balance it. Just going in and going, one shot, man.
Personally, I gotta say, I would also love if they added some form of structured PvP.
Like
some
an
of the early
arena.
builds of Diablo 3, they had an arena mode where 2 teams would duke it out in a small enclosed space. I got the chance to play as my...
They might, chat, they might bring it out in the future. We know at the moment, with launch, we're not going to have an arena. Unless by some crazy miracle, before June, they managed to make an arena, flush it out, and put it in the game. But if not, I'm full fingers crossed that we get an arena at some point. That could be hella fun.
At a BlizzCon 1 year, and I really enjoyed the smaller scale and the competitive nature of it. Although they did eventually remove this before D3 launched, I think largely due to them being unsure of how to best balance PvE and PvP power. I do hope it's an idea that they revisit in the future. Also, I would love if they took a stab at large-scale PvP. This could be a hoot. Like, imagine having an entire zone with 2 teams fighting over, I don't know, control of some towers or trying to capture specific areas.
That could be cool. Again, that's a really good idea from Forced, man. Huge area. Instead of it being like a massive free-for-all with like 50 players on, actually just like having team 1, team 2, like 25v25 or something. That could be crazy. Balance will make or break PvP for me, as I said earlier. There's no fun being one-shot out of the blue. There is no fun. I hope there's some kind of balance. Oh, I'm going to be in PvP so much. Hybridity, me too. I can't wait.
Or collecting resources to bring back to their base.
Can't
There's
wait.
just so much potential that could be really fun while also fitting thematic.
Go lightning stalk if that's possible. It is possible. It is possible. Where is... Here we go. So we've got Sork, and you've got things like Spark. So basic skills. Spark, launch a ball of lightning that shocks the enemy, dealing damage. You got Arc Lash, unleash arcing lightning that shocks enemies in front of you. Every 10 seconds, Arc Lash swipes. It stuns all enemies. So you got a kind of CC version for on there. Chain Lightning is there. Chain Lightning. Unleash a stream of lightning that deals damage and chains between nearby enemies and you. Up to 4 times, prioritizing enemies. Chain Lightning is there, boys. You also got Charge Bolts. Release 5 bolts of lightning that course along the ground. So you kind of fire them down, and these like 5 bolts just kind of do this a bit as they go along. So they're a bit erratic. You got Chain Lightning, Charge Bolts, Spark, Arc Lash. Then we have so it's Glass Cannon, you've got Flame Shield. Teleport is a lightning skill. This is in defense. Then Ball Lightning. Conjure Ball Lightning that slowly moves forwards, continually zapping enemies. Oh, that's what the other skill was in PvP. Looks like Face Roll to me. So you got Ball Lightning there in the Mastery section. Then you have here Unstable Currents is Ultimate. Lightning Ultimate. Lightning surges within you for 10 seconds. This actually sounds kind of cool, but we'll see how it plays out, right? Whenever you cast a lightning skill, another random, non-basic lightning skill is cast. So you could cast Chain Lightning, and it casts Chain Lightning. You could just do 2, just like 2 Chain Lightning straight off the bat from having your ult on. You got 10 seconds to just fucking spam lightning skills and it doubles up on them randomly. It might. It says a random. It says a random non-basic lightning skill. So you could teleport. You could teleport. Interesting.
Into the Diablo universe. I mean, hey, Diablo Immortal even has a system of factions with players divided into the Shadows or the Immortals. I think something like that could be great in a non-pay-to-win Diablo game. Reason number 5 I am excited for this game is the seasonal updates. You know, with Diablo 4 being so much more heavily monetized than D3, part of their justification beyond, you know, being a for-profit business is that they will be using the extra revenue to fund continuous support and updates for the game.
Sounds
good.
This
will come in the form of seasonal updates, which they have said they are building a dedicated team to bring us up to 4 seasons a year, each with major new features. Specifically, they have said that every season will come with fresh new gameplay features and a new quest line.
This is going to be so good. Oh, a new quest line as well. When new season begins, all the characters from a prior season will be moved to the Eternal Realm, where you can keep playing, leveling up, and collecting loot. To play in the new season, you'll create a fresh character and experience the new seasonal features and content, leveling up alongside other players.
It reveals more of the world and story, that they would be refreshing the meta with new legendary and unique items, paragon boards, glyphs, and other features. There would be new live events, such as these invasions, where different monster families might, say, take over an entire region of the world, along with various other means of improvement, quality of life features, polish, and tuning. And yeah, they're funding all of this via a battle pass and the in-game cash shop. Now, as someone who intends to play and ideally enjoy Diablo 4, the game getting continuous new content is of course a plus, but as with any other live service game, it's really going to just boil down to whether or not they live up to the promise of delivering worthwhile content. And yeah, they do say that this will be substantial and meaningful updates, but at the same time, I have to imagine they won't be too substantial or too meaningful. And I say that because we know they intend to sell expansions, right? So I imagine all of the biggest additions will come with those expansions. I would assume this includes things like anytime they add a new class or add a brand new zone or any other really significant feature. I have to assume that that will go in expansion.
Boys, and girls, what class do you think they're going to bring out first? Hey, what class do you think they're going to bring out first, guys? I think it's going to be Paladin, Crusader, Witch Doctor. What do you reckon? What do you think is coming out fast? Out fast? Out first? Any ideas? Any ideas, boys?
Because it has to justify the cost of an expansion. And I don't mean this to sound overly critical. I am just genuinely curious. Like, what updates do
Gate is locked by an unknown mechanism.
we expect with seasons that will be big?
A Zumba dancer?
But not big enough
The
that
Amazon?
they want to save it for an expansion instead. In any case,
Do you know what I actually kind of want to know? Is what these numbers
but not
are.
big enough that they want to save it for.
These numbers are green. Like teal, blue, whatever color your eyes see. They're like kind of teal, cyan, right? What is that? What is like blue numbers? Because white numbers are normally just non-crit. Yellow for crit. What's blue? Witch Doctor is doable in a way with some of the Necromancer talents. I mean, it could be Witch Doctor, first one. But the thing is, they have no holy archetype. And again, in my YouTube comments, imbued damage? Maybe. It could be. Could be.
For an expansion instead.
Is she imbued? This is the imbued skill here.
With seasons that will be big, but not big enough that they want to save it.
Hasn't got it on.
Updates do we expect with seasons that will be big, but not big
Weapons would be glowing. So this is shadow imbuement. It would be purple. You'd have a purple glow over the weapon.
that
There's nothing there.
they want to save
No, nothing. They don't use the
it
skill.
for an expansion.
So I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Monk and Paladin. Yeah, it could be. Could be for sure, man. Monk and Paladin. They're There's no holy archetype in. Monk will be popular. Paladin. Crusader. People want that. In my, as I was just about to say, in my YouTube videos, man, fucking hell, people really want it.
Instead. In any case,
Really
we at
want it,
least
man.
have a rough outline of what they are hoping to do, and it does indeed sound like Seasons and D4 will be more substantial than Diablo 3.
See? Because there was white numbers. There's a crit yellow number, but there was also
which is good for anyone
other
looking
ones.
to stick
And
around
also the blue
and
ones.
continuously play the game. And reason number 6 is the development team's communication. You know, Blizzard has had
mobility.
a rough last few years, to put it lightly, and part of their effort to correct
To put it lightly, fucking hell. Either they bring some of these classes in the game or they create a new one. We never know.
has been a notable uptick in communication and interaction with the community. Ever since the game was first revealed, they've been consistently posting updates. The quarterly updates, various interviews, and blog posts. They've been very, very open. During this time, they've gone as far as to even share
Druid
work
damage.
in progress content,
Good.
which can, and in fact has, gone through major revisions, overhauls, and in some cases, we saw features that
It's full of
got
ayaya.
scrapped. Transparency of this kind is something
But
many
it is.
studios shy away from in fear of any potential blowback. But hey, at this point, I mean, what's Blizzard got to lose, right? Ultimately, I do think it's great as someone who's following the game and is interested in the game. I really appreciate regular updates and news, and hopefully this is something they maintain going forward. Overall, Diablo 4, I think, is looking great. You know, no game is perfect, and there is plenty of stuff on my list of concerns. But for this video, I just really wanted to focus on the things about the game that I am the most excited for and looking forward to, which are, it plays great, gameplay is awesome, there's a huge open world that we
See that renown?
look forward to, which are, it plays great, gameplay is awesome.
Plus 20 Fractured Peaks renown. Dungeon complete. Complete a dungeon, get renown. Complete a stronghold, get 50.
There's a huge open world that
Any
we can
renown,
seamlessly
man.
explore with
Huge.
tons to do. We got large-scale group content, open world PvP. We're expecting seasonal updates to be substantial, and the development team has been really communicative. I can't communicate myself, which is good, which is really, really good. You know, we got an open beta happening really soon, and then we are just a few months away from launch. It's really going to be fun. I am super looking forward to it. Diablo 4 should be a good time, right? I think so. Let me know what you think. I guess leave a comment or something. It's good for my is it called algorithm? No, it's not it. Engagement. Yeah, do my engagement stuff, please. Thanks for watching, guys. As always, hope you enjoy it, and I'll see you next time.
That, boys and girls, was a great video. No wonder it's at 82. It's 6 hours ago, man. 82k. That was a really good video. Well, I'm excited for Diablo 4. Yeah, I like the fact that on his thumbnail, he's got "this is huge" really small. This is huge. Just teeny weeny. Yeah, it's forbidden. Prime evil? Oh, man. Man.
Today's video is sponsored.
Right, what was I gonna... There was something else I was gonna look at. What do we have here? Okay, hold on. I just want to have a look at something in a sec. There's a video. Yeah, there's a video from Bloodshed that is really popular. I don't know why I wouldn't be able to show this. Right, it's this one here. So this is Bloodshed. This is another streamer. I've been able to speak with this guy before. This is 3 years ago. You may have seen this, you may not. It's 1.2 million views. It's an hour and 47 of his live stream just playing Diablo 4. But for some reason in my head, even though he was able to stream it. For some reason, I'm like, this is going to be like copyright flagged or something. I can't. No, surely not. Surely not. It's just his live stream. But if it's on YouTube, it's been on for 3 years.
No, you sound fine. Now it's loud. No.
Okay.
No. Meteor shower is back. Yo. I'm also meteor shower. Yo, meteor shower is back. Yo. bazooka making its way.
But he's at BlizzCon. He's quite a popular streamer.
What else? The Yordu spear. That's what it's called. Conduit.
Conduit.
Become
Game's got
lightning
BlizzCon.
Incarnate.
Down the bottom
During this
here.
form, you're immune
Apart
to
from
nearby
BlizzCon.
enemies. Wait, what is this?
This is not in the game anymore. This is old. You can tell by the UI. This is 3 years ago. This is old footage, right? Because this is moved now. The health bar is now like here. The mana bar's over here, and the skills are around, right? But this skill looks cool, but it's not in the game anymore. As far as we can, as far as we're aware.
EB wizard. Lightning Archon, dude.
Because you can actually zap around
Yo,
with
what's
that.
up, toys? Can you trade in town? I'm not sure on all the details yet. Frostbolt. Okay. All right.
I'm not ready yet.
Well
And
spotted,
then
monk confirmed.
Fireball. This is like your generator, mana cost, generator, and a spender. Got it. Okay. Here we go. The Iron.
But
King,
this
bro.
is
This
a
from
long
the-
time ago.
Bomb. How's the graphics? Wait, you tell me, man. You're watching too. C is mana pot.
Just
C.
wanted to check this out a little bit.
Oh, I can look at this stuff all day, bro. How's the itemization? Max life? Attack
Level.
speed?
He's level 20. So BlizzCon, they just got given like a character level 20.
Why does it say you're offline? Hit F5, probably. When you get to town, you can trade. Confirmed. Okay. It looks like there's like world
Confirmed.
bosses or like open world bosses, which is really good. We always wanted that, or I did. Oh my God, you can look at the skills.
Biscuit.
This is just what we want to do. I'm gonna go through it for everyone at home, so we can go back and look at the stream, get all the information. Incinerate. Chain lightning. Frozen orb. Oh, frozen orb. The return.
The return.
Look at all these different spells
That's it. Ultimate, mastery, conjuration,
you
defensive.
can do. So it looks like you
That
can pick between
major
one
destruction. That's
defensive.
core skills. Basic skills.
I'm gonna try to go through all of them. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go through all of them. C is for character, bruh. Brings up your character page. Ice blades. Hydra wizard, the back. Yo, Hydra whiz.
Hydra wizard back.
Firewall. Oh, firewall. That's how you beat the butcher, right, dude? Meteor. Hidden. Unavailable in the demo. Deep freeze. Inferno. Conduit. Oh, this is the stuff we want to know. Like, we want to know the nitty gritty. I think tomorrow they're going to have a systems panel.
It's all different now, I think.
I think tomorrow, I'm going to go through it for science really quick. Oh my God. All right. You ready?
Okay.
Want to play? Okay. I like the gritty. Yeah, let's do it. Blizzard. Bop.
I feel like Blizzard's area is really small. Max Roller updated their leveling guide for D4. Wait. When? Today. Helgen, good night. Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for the chat today. I'll see you soon, ma'am. See you soon.
Go get him. Meteor. It's kind of like D2 meets D3, first impressions. It's a little gritty, a little dark. They did say they didn't want like the spells to
Yesterday, maybe the
overpower,
day
like, they
before.
don't want, like,
Really?
The effects too much.
I think they snuck in info.
Bop. Evade. What?
Yeah, it's a space bar.
What? Is it on cooldown?
They have infinite
So it's kinda
cooldown.
like the console
demo.
version, how they have a roll, but you get like a tactical.
Like Lost Ark space
Bring it
bar.
on. I still took damage. Yikes. Well, you're gonna die for that. Take my money, Blizzard.
Take my money.
Even a lot of the randomization, it looks like, too. From D3. What is happening here? You will not take me alive. Okay. All right.
Here they go.
I don't have force down. I don't have my normal setup.
Yeah, this video, I'm only going to watch a bit of this.
Legendary.
Just wanted to see a few things.
Easy clap, dude.
But yeah, this is an hour, like an hour, 47
Jordan,
minutes.
legendary ring. +1 rank. What? +1 rank to your equip skills. Okay.
Beast.
All right. Reduced mana cost for skills.
This looks cool, right?
Increased mana. Attack and defense. Bam. Just like that, dude. My first legendary ever in D4, man.
The
Freaking
ring.
Stona Jordan. All right. I'm trying to get a nice group here. You ready? Boom, bazooka whiz.
Nice.
Dude, what is this? Let's go. Let me through. Oh,
Look at
that's
that.
pretty cool shit.
That immersion, like the camera zoom in. Bit of a
That's pretty cool,
cutscene.
dude. You don't just zone. You at least have a little bit of. It drops for everyone. Definitely, that's not true. That's a world first. So there's that.
World
That's
first.
definitely not true.
Oh,
Diablo 4,
shit.
What? This D3 expansion looks good. Hell yeah, brother. Look at that. Just blood and gut. Look at her. What are you
Oh.
doing? What are you doing? Mods is raiding you. Mods, thank you so much, man. I appreciate the love.
Mods.
Oh my god. So there's an extendo cutscene. So she crawled out of the dungeon. Like.
Looks
hands and
cool.
knees, bro.
I mean, look at that view. Talk about like immersion, man. You crawl out the cutscene and then it puts you like there. This looks like in-game footage. Like just like
Bruh.
nice. You're on the ledge. You can
Hands
see what's
and
going
knees,
on.
bro. I want to play this so bad. I'm going to be playing this all weekend long. I don't know how I can focus on anything else. Here's the map. Okay. Social. Deckard Kane 55 has risen again. Yo, Deckard Kane is back, dude. Looks like I have some friends. Game, map. Okay. So we're right here, dude. Is there an overlay map? What do you guys want? What are you guys doing?
Some
here?
ghouls
Catch this?
chasing him.
Catch this real quick. Okay.
Up.
Go lightning. Oh, what? You have different abilities? What?
Look at him go! Man, they took that out. That looks cool as fuck. But as
The
far as I'm
speed-
aware, they've taken it out. It looks
The speed
insane.
Of, D3, man. Oh my god. What? Does that happen with everything?
But I'm not 100% certain.
Only with that skill, I think. Okay. I wonder if other skills have. Yeah. I'm gonna put my speed farm build out tonight. Yes, true. Let's go. I just want to play with the skills and learn everything.
Guys, I want to play. Fuck. Man, I want to play.
If you guys missed it, it'll be all on the VOD, so you can check everything.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's cool, dude. That's pretty cool, chat. You ready? I just want to do this. Are you ready? Oh, we'll wait. We'll keep going. Yep. Sorry. We're gonna play.
Okay.
Second.
Just talking with people. Skip.
Right,
Skip.
Another person. Hello, my brothers. Yo, catch this speed.
More
here.
people.
Do you know if you can get a mount in the demo? I don't think so, but maybe not everyone has unlocked.
What do you guys think of mounts, by the way? Because it's open world, like seamless open world. I'm excited
The
to have some
secrets
mounts,
of the demo, dude.
especially if I'm going to be going
I wanna use my 4
necromancer.
ability, but I gotta wait for a
It's
good
slow.
time.
Wow,
Whoa,
look at that charge. Shit.
You gotta pay attention, dude. If you watch the raid,
potion,
what is
bro.
this? What?
He's like,
That's pretty cool.
what?
That's pretty cool.
Took a
Alright, we're
pot.
going for it. Woo! Woohoo! That's it. What do these other ones do? Surge. They're all surge. Nice. Lieutenant Surge. Nice.
Lieutenant Surge.
All right. This is a town portal.
Animation
Potion
looked cool.
here. Oh yeah. It looks like they're not infinite, like Diablo 3. It looks like we have, we have to go buy more when we run out. And
Cheat, man.
yeah, if you click this,
Cheers,
a million
by the way,
times, something
guys.
special happens, but I
Thanks,
don't have
as
time right
Gay
now
said.
to demo. Where am I?
Thanks for joining me
What is
tonight.
this, dude? Climb up.
Appreciate
a
it.
hotkey?
Appreciate it, boys.
True, actually, there is a hotkey. We're going where you're not supposed to go. What is this? Hello?
What the?
Hello?
Wow, okay.
Whoa!
The
Yo,
two
it's
druids just running past? Wait, hold on. What did that say? World event joined. Shava. Oh, that's world boss.
Yo, it's the bare necessities, dude.
That's the world boss.
What is this?
Literally below him.
Okay. The Scourge? Yo, what's over here? There's more people. Is this where the boss fight is? I would love to do like a raid situation. Or
Does he actually fight it?
Yo, summon it, dude.
I'm out of mana.
Let's go. I'm having fun, Kill Fate. Yeah, man.
Bro,
we're about
I
to
didn't
fight in
know.
20 seconds. Look at this, dude. Open world bosses. This is so cool, dude. We can all play together and stream. How many people is this? Like, what's the limit, I wonder?
Guys, we're going to be doing this.
Did you see the Lilith wings?
We're going to be
did.
doing this, man.
I did. That was my third prediction. I thought they were going to be Valkyr wings, and then I thought they were going to be like Diablo 2 wings or something. But they're actually Lilith wings, man. That was my third guess. The limit is 100? Wow. Okay, it's happening. It's happening. Okay. Ready? My star packed wizard, go. Easy.
Oh, shit.
The Pestilent. Ashava the Pestilent. We get to stay back.
That
you know?
jump.
Send in the barbs and druids, and we'll stay back
Send
here
in the
and cast.
barbs and druids.
Whoa, whoa. Can we do damage like this? Maybe should have saved this.
Dash, man,
cool.
that skill was crazy.
You'll catch this.
He's not doing it. His damage
Blizzard.
numbers are quite low. Look in here. It's like +7 stagger. 423 damage on a crit at level 20. Low numbers is really good.
Fire and ice, chat.
Fire and ice.
Whoa.
Oh, I wanted to see if that hit anyone or hit him. I want to know how much damage
We
it
would
does.
probably be taking more damage if we were, like, there's just so many people. And I think he's only aggroing so many. I will try to
That's someone dead.
dodge
Someone
with,
ripped.
Space bar if there's an attack over here. Oh,
Oh my god. Did you see how much damage that did?
so many. I will try to dodge with space bar.
I will try and dodge
There's
with
an
space
attack
bar,
over
and the
here.
first thing that happens, attack comes straight in. And watch his health.
Oh,
Clunk.
I was supposed to dodge at that point. Potion. Potion.
Shit, man.
Okay, don't stand in pools.
He's running in the poison.
I kind of like the dodge. I wonder if they'll bring
The
it to
space bar
D3,
dodge is
like a
hella
console
cool,
dodge.
man.
Just a little dash, you know?
God, it's hella cool.
Whoop. Why isn't he dead yet? Yo, are you guys more
Not enough
dots?
mana.
Whoa.
Oh, shit. His health, man.
More dots? What are you doing, guys? Put your back into it, man. Put your back. Just kill it for it. Is this like an overshield or something? Oh wow, there's a
Stagger.
mechanic. It's like Monster Hunter. Mount.
Mount.
Whoa!
He's lost one of the blades on his arm.
Protect me, dude. Yo, protect the streamer.
They filled up the
5
stagger.
minutes remaining. On the demo? Okay. We got 5 minutes, dude. Before the enrage mechanic. Here we go.
Dash, dash,
Yes.
dash, dash.
I'm assuming this is the strat. There we go. No. Don't target me. It looks fabulous. Dude, think of all the different bosses that they could have. Whoa.
Oh, fuck. Look at that. Oh my god, he's so lucky. There's like a freaking millimeter. Jesus.
We're alive. We're alive. We're alive. We're alive.
Oh, he nearly got grabbed.
Wow. Whoa.
Good spacebar, maybe?
I play hardcore too much. I was genuinely scared because I
Look at
they're
them. Everyone
dead.
died.
I play
Hold
hardcore
on.
too much. I was whoa.
Look at all these players here. You ready? You ready, chat?
I play hardcore.
That one attack, 1, 2, 3 dead. Just fucking missed it. If he was like here,
Too much. I was
Yeah, they're all
genuinely
dead.
scared because I look at they're dead. My brothers, can you res them? Wait, is it just me? Wait.
man, everyone
where is
got
everybody?
damn. Everyone got smashed, bro. That is
Wait.
such a big area. Holy shit.
Come on, guys. Put your back into it. Heal, please. Go get it, John Duke.
It's nearly dead.
Where's my cooldown? 30 seconds. 30 seconds, dude.
Right. It's nearly dead, man.
You don't got the smoke. You can't do it. Dodge. Oh, did you see that? No.
Oh, that didn't hit him.
Oh,
That did. Holy fuck.
all right. We got it, boys. First raid. Oh, loot.
So, yeah, rare item, overpowering highlands, hand wraps. Got hand wraps, circular, staff of fractured flames.
Loot.
Actually, no, wait, how much gold? Not a lot. 19, 34, 18, 15. It seems like gold comes out in small bits.
Oh, loot.
I wonder what it's like at endgame. I really hope, just like across the board, the values of everything are just small. Damage numbers are small. The amount of gold you get is small. So that when you look at your bag and you see you've got like, I don't know, 100,000, you're like, oh, damn. That's a good bit of gold. Rather than opening it and seeing like 25 million and going, you know what I mean?
World achievement. World event complete. Nice. Staff of fractured flame.
Fireball launches 3 projectiles that deal 54% of normal damage. Via 3 rather than 1.
Fireball launches 3 projectiles that deal increased damage. So now it's going to augment our fireball. That's cool, dude. I'm assuming these are upgrades. Attack, defense, attack. This has a hit effect. Chance to stun on bracers, or gloves, rather. Okay.
Nice, too.
3 crit. Okay. Damage against elites. We'll go with stun, I guess. How does it look now? Hey!
Hey! Love it.
Augmented abilities.
Love it.
I didn't level up. I don't think you can level.
Yeah, having
up.
250 billion isn't
I would
exactly
love to
fun
see-
when
I
you
got
cannot
2
spend it.
minutes on
Exactly.
Sorceress. I'm glad we took the time to do the boss. We get out the way and then.
Yeah, man, he just
I
fucking
love this
stumbled.
mechanic. It makes the world feel more
He
alive too.
stumbled across the boss as well.
Hello. This is the early demo. They could add more slots. We don't know. But I think it's almost like things augment other things, and they're gonna have like different kind of mechanics, and then you can obviously you have your talents, and then you have your skills.
Boys, I'm so hyped.
Zeta Zoom?
I'm so hyped.
No Zeta. Let's just go explore. We got 2 minutes.
It's
and then we're
nearly
gonna play the
one
druid.
day. Nearly one day away, man.
How are the graphics? What do you think? I think they look really good. It
But
plays
so
really
is this
smooth.
is this
It's
the
almost like
Diablo?
a Diablo 2,
Not going to
Diablo 3
be a
feeling.
flashy go fast map clearing game. As far as we can tell, it is slower. It is slower, but we haven't seen any footage of like extreme endgame. So I don't know, but I think the whole premise of it is it's going more back to Diablo 2 rather than Diablo 3 spam greater rifts, go 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 go. Like people get tired of that shit real quick, man. You just jump in, it's like go 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 go, just like teleport or like run really fast or just constantly spin and just clear everything. All you're doing is just picking up loot then at that point. You're not really fighting. You're just going. If it's slower, the combat's more meaningful. And it's personally what I'm hoping for. And from what we've seen, things seem to be slower, but we've only really seen like lower tier footage. So you never played it. So Diablo 3 was quite like cartoony and like super quick. The damage numbers, everything, we've talked about this quite a bit. Like damage numbers were like really high, you know, in the billions, in the trillions, which is just like everything just scales up so much. It's hard for people to properly comprehend what's going on. Everything just goes like crazy. Too quick, too high numbers. Gold is just like super inflated, just weird. And then with it being like cartoony, and like there can be a lot of visual clutter. This is like darker, bit more kind of like maybe realism and gory to the stuff rather than that kind of cartoony aspect. It's more like rigid, dark, and bit gruesome, which is kind of more like Diablo 2. And the fact that if they're bringing the combat slower and like gold amount slower and damage numbers much lower, it's much easier to like comprehend. You know, if you're hitting for multiple trillions, you're like whatever. But if at endgame, for example, your highest damaging skill hits like 100k damage or like 50k damage, and that's like a huge hit in the game, It's way more easier to understand that than like Trillion. So, you know, I'm hoping that's the case. Keep damage numbers low, expand it a little bit as time goes on, but still keep it slow. Keep gold like in numbers meaningful but lower. All that kind of stuff. I really hope so. Still waiting for a proper blend of ARPG and Souls-like. Oh man. Yeah, inflational. Oh bro, I love Dark Souls games.
Maybe I can't go up there. What is this?
Wait, hold on.
I can't go up here.
So
Maybe I can't go up there.
this, he's just fought the world boss. Was he up there and he came down? Or was he there? Maybe that's that. Because this might be what we actually get. I don't know how much has changed. This was 3 years ago footage. So what would endgame content look like in a game like this if it's not greater rift farming for gear? So here you've got PvP because you have the Fields of Hatred. So you can do PvP at endgame, just like farm loads of PvP and just have some fun there. They have basically greater rifts or something similar to like the maps, and that is the nightmare dungeons. But like greater rifts, you just kind of go in the rift and you fight the enemies and whatever. But on here, the nightmare dungeons can have like affixes, so like all the enemies could be invisible until you attack them, you know, things like that. Or maybe they do like elemental damage. So like maps in PoE, they can have like affixes to like what the dungeon's like before you go in. You've also got like Tree of Whispers, which is like maybe kind of like dailies, and we're not sure, unconfirmed. People don't, you know, I don't want to be throwing around the term that it is dailies because we don't know for sure yet. But that's like events that happen. They're like whispers. You go and do like a little short, either a short quest or a short event, and you pick up grim favors, and then you go and spend those at the Tree of Whispers, and then that allows you to go and do the nightmare dungeons with nightmare sigils. So there's a couple of things you could do there.
What is this? Wait, I didn't want to.
But the PvE end game is probably going to revolve around the nightmare dungeons. So it's played more like a typical MMO rather than a map farmer. I think they're trying to blend it. They're trying to, maybe the systems might be a little bit watered down. It's not going to be as in depth as like PoE. It's not going to be as like you don't have the big raids and things you have in like Lost Ark. But they're trying to like blend it. Like Blizzard normally, Blizzard always applies to the masses, so they kind of tend to water things down slightly sometimes. So, you know, it might be like, oh, that game's got a good system. Lost Ark has got that, and PoE's got that. We're going to grab those systems, and then we're going to slightly water them down for the masses and put like a nice polished game and stuff there. So I'm really excited for it, but I'm just hoping that there's like grindable stuff that's enjoyable to keep me, you know, I want like stretch goals. I don't want to be like, you know, the first week already max level, got a really strong build, and then I'm like, what do I do? You know, like what I want it to be like a month in. I'm still like, oh man, I want to get that, and you know, something that I can jump in every day and still do stuff, you know. And then you got the seasons. Every 3 months, there's a new season with updates. So there might be some different legendaries. They'll tweak some things. There might be a new mini game put in that's quite fun that gives you like cool rewards and stuff. So things change if you're familiar with seasons. Is gear still a big reward? Whatever the grind is? Yeah. It's I mean, that's the whole thing, isn't it? Testing your builds, making a character that you like the look of and you can play, trying to make it strong, and then going out and farming gear. Yeah.
I'm gonna go up there. What is this? Like
no mini games if possible. You're not a fan, Beta?
Party? Oh, okay.
There was like there was something that I personally enjoyed from PoE, and that was Blight. Blight mini game. Hold on. PoE Blight map. Let me see if I can find. Let me see. Hold on. It was almost like a tower defense game. Let's see if this is.
Hello, Exile, and welcome.
No. Light farming. I'm not looking for a guide. Atlas trees, blight explanation. This is PoE. Be quite intense. Want some footage, man. It was almost like a tower defense. Okay. Is this it here? This is PoE. It's a little crazy, man. You see how it's like clusters of visuals, and it's very crazy. Very crazy. Not really for fishing and Saf. What will you be starting this week? Either I haven't made my mind up fully. It's either going to be Sork or Rogue. I'm really excited for them. I don't know. I just don't know quite which one I want to do yet. Okay. Try and skip forwards. I just wanted to show you. Okay, it's got to be a little bit more forwards here. Here we go. So this is like Blight. So you see here, you've got like different like portals and things that happen, and this is essentially kind of like a tower defense. You've got like a bit to defend. You've got your hero to be able to do damage, but there's different portals that come out. I think you can't remember if you defend this, but you see here, you basically you get a currency. I can't remember where it is somewhere. You get something because it's a pump durability here. There's like blight pump. And you build towers on these like blight like roots that almost go out, and there's these portals that come out, and then they have to go down. So that was that for me. I actually really enjoyed this. I really enjoyed this as a season, as a complete like a different mechanic they added in, and you got like a ton of rewards at the end, and it was really cool. And then I think they maybe left it in the game. I haven't played PoE for a while. Yeah, like themes in D3. So in each season, yeah. So it's different. It's different. But I just wanted to showcase this. When can we start downloading the game for console players? Actually, Jack, I don't know for console players. I can download the game now, but I had to go onto my BattleNet on Diablo 4 and then click on like beta available. Because I was like, why can't I download it? I was like on D4, download's not there, but I had to click on like beta available, click on that, and then I could start downloading it.
Anyway, let's go Druid, man. Let's go Druid.
Druid.
There's 5 classes in Diablo 4. We only know about 3 of them. Will she be? Hey, we got the wolf pack.
Wolves.
Trample. Let's see what that does. Nice, dude. And then we got more abilities in the bear form. Wolves, we already got them out. Cataclysm. Okay, cool. Wow, that looks
Ultimate.
really graphically nice.
Sounds nice, actually.
And then you go back into forms. Wow. Okay. Wait, what? I want to go fight now. What? Wow, that's dope, dude. You like swap in and out of forms seamlessly.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm a druid main. I just want you guys to know that. I always was.
Always was.
Yo, what the hell, dude?
Looks cool, right? How many of you guys want to play Druid?
Yeah, I always was, of course, yeah.
How many of you guys want to play
Go
Druid?
from like
Big slams?
one form to another, pretty seamless. Let's get out of this place.
Yeah, the season's like every 3
The
months.
open world now. Let's go. The thing really
Okay.
gives us more ideas.
So we're just
Then we
gonna
have room to grow, right?
travel through the cutscene again.
Literally playing glorious. Let's head over.
This
legit.
might literally be what we get. Or we end up in
that's
this
my
area.
Big 90-second cooldown. Cataclysm.
Cataclysm. Wait, does it follow you?
This is a big boy,
Oh shit,
man.
it follows you.
Let's go.
Oh shit! I thought it was just in the area,
There's some-
like where
there's
you
some
cast
weight to
it.
his steps, dude. You're ruining
That's
my
cool
lawn.
how it follows you.
There is some weight over here, dude.
Yeah, he's picking up like a
But
quest and
I can
stuff. Skip
travel all the
that.
way over here. All that stuff, yeah. You know, it's like all that stuff's gonna come. You know.
Where he went down for the world boss.
17K viewers, really? I don't have it up anywhere. That's insane, bro. That's the most I've ever had. So.
17K. Holy shit.
Welcome, welcome. I stream Diablo full time. Diablo 3, waiting for Diablo 4. The new Diablo 3 is the new waiting room. Easy clap. Yeah.
And Blair Bloodshed's been streaming Diablo for so long. He did stream Lost Ark for a while.
Evade, either I'm not good, or there's latency, or like I feel like maybe the window's small. The evade, I wasn't feeling it on the wizard. What do we get?
Just.
But I could just be a
It's quite easy to see on the minimap,
awesome.
like where you can and can't go.
Yeah, what's up, bro? Yo. Open world.
Oh, he's a bit tougher.
Damn.
Got his wolves, man. Go wolves, go.
We thought they were gonna get the druid in D3, but I mean, this is glorious to play it in D4, man. I don't stream
Oh,
I don't
shit.
stream D2, but I have played Diablo 2. You know, it's freaking 2000, dude. Came out like in June of 2000, bro. I have played it many
2000.
times in my life. It looks amazing. I thought it was gonna be streaming like some Diablo 3 patch or whatever. I'm so excited. Dude. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
And I can't get over this. This was 3 years ago that Bloodshed got to play this, man.
Some stuff. So when we pop Cataclysm, do we get anything?
Crazy.
No, okay.
Imagine having to wait that
So their
long
unique
after you
mechanic
played
is
it.
swapping forms on the fly. And they do have a dash attack. So they have a dash and a dash attack. So they have like an extra mobile.
Woo.
Oh, runes are back. True. I forgot about that until I started seeing them drop. True, dude.
Runes are back, but they've taken them out.
That's awesome.
They took them out again.
Put that on. Defense, poison, max life, crit. Okay.
They said they're going to bring them back in the future.
Not even Blizzard soon. That's the sad thing is they said not even Blizzard soon. So now
Should
it's
find another way.
when now it's like we know it's here. Now it's just like when, you know.
Oh shit!
Wait, what happened? What did you do to him?
Wait, what?
What did you do?
Pushes him down, man.
Let's go. 10 years.
What the fuck? Drowning Cabins
I don't
level
have a guess
2.
Yet. I don't know. I'd have to see. I like how you can like you're pretty mobile from the beginning with the druid. Oh, you can command your wolves? Yo, my bad. I haven't even doing that.
Oh wow. Okay.
What?
Whoa!
when you're in bear form.
Oh my
what
god.
was that, dude?
That
Yo,
looked cool.
what was that, bro?
Oh, that's the first time I've seen that. What the fuck?
What the heck was that, bro?
See this guy? You see what I mean by slower combat? Look how long that took a while to kill, man.
Pop a potion.
It wasn't
before
super
we die.
quick. You found out how to download it? Oh, amazing.
Or maybe you double click it. There's the
Oh,
Hydra.
amazing. Yeah, get that pre-download on,
There's
boy.
that legendary at work. Dude, those graphics though, dude.
Got Hydra.
Graphics, though, dude. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. Woo!
Holy shit.
Yo, man, that's me running upstairs to play more demos. That's
Yeah,
me.
right.
Cataclysm.
Jeez, man.
Use runes? Which one? Which one should we use?
Yeah, ignore them. They're not in right now.
Both?
120 gig? What the fuck?
Bop.
What are you on? What cons did you say you're on?
We got sockets here? Okay. I was like, I don't have any
Just
sockets.
just
and you
the
guys
console? Man, because it's like
Ready?
70 something
So
for us
this
on
rune,
PC.
When you use a healing potion, it activates your next socketed rune. That's a nice combo. And we're about to use a potion because we're taking damage. When active, gain 50% critical strike, dude. That's super dope. How cool does that
Yeah, those runes, as I said, they've taken them out, but they're kind of like cause and effect. It's like you do one thing, and that's what the first rune is. It's like you need to do something. Like when you drink a potion, then the next rune, it'll be like, and then activates the next rune. It's like drink a potion 2, and the next rune is have extra damage or extra like cold damage or something like this, you know? So that's the kind of idea behind the runes. But as I said, they took them out.
That look. That's way more interesting than, you know. That's way more interesting than freaking, you know, all res or something. Are you ready? We're gonna do it. So we should get a crit buff. I think my wolves did the work.
Is there anything on this UI?
There's no visual of the crit buff, so I would like that in the future to know all my buffs. We want information. It might be.
But that
cluttered,
was
but we
years
want
and years ago.
information, I think.
Oh, PS5? Okay.
I think we want.
What was it you had to do? Runes will come back? Yes. So that's what I've heard. They've taken them out, and they're going to, like, maybe work on them a little bit and put them back in when they're really comfortable with it. Now it's saying 76.5.
Yes,
Oh, there you go.
yes,
There you go, Jack. Yeah.
You ready? Oh, what is this? The Drowned God?
Man, the Drowned Witch. Mineral of the Deep.
Alright, we're going to pop our big pull down. Yeah.
Ooh. So, yeah, level 20. Look at these damage numbers. Like 500, 200, 100. Sets too. Yeah, I'm kind of glad sets aren't in it right now.
We also get a crit buff from our rune word.
But yeah, they could quite easily make an appearance back.
The wolves. Get 'em, boys. Get 'em, boys. Or her. Whoa.
Whoa.
Hey, all the loots.
Loots.
All the loots, man. All the.
Me
good
too.
loot.
Yeah,
What is this?
I'm glad they're not in.
Lightning strikes a nearby enemy, dealing damage whenever you shapeshift. So that
Oh,
encourages you to
shit.
shift in and out.
That's cool.
Dude. Thunder Spire, legendary staff.
Lightning strike every time you shape shift.
That's cool, dude. Let's we got some more upgrades. Yeah, we want to keep this. This has like sockets for it. We're going to town. T for portal. My first town portal in D4. Oh. You guys were here. Town portal will be closed once you leave town. All right. You got it, boss.
You got it, boss.
I can't bear
Shapeshift.
run in town. That's unfortunate.
Oh, you can't do it. Okay.
Open up our
Down.
map, and I guess we go to a different point. Monster level 25.
Shit, go there.
Monster level 25. I think we go there on the Barb.
Okay.
Monster level 22.
Oh, I like the
Let's go
fact
to
it
a
shows.
dungeon. Let's go to the
I
big one on
guess
Barb.
we'll find out if that
This is
happens
like
in
a-
our
what is this
version. Like
exclamation mark here.
the most recent version, I guess. I
What
should
is
say.
this?
Savage beasts they made.
Savage
Okay.
Jade. I'm gonna
I don't want to like ruin like story stuff. I just want
Alright,
to see a bit of
looks
combat
like
and
there's a
things.
path. I'm gonna bear form when I get a straight path. Bear boy.
Oh, the lightning strike.
Oh, wow. Bison.
Oh,
Oh,
there's lightning strike.
feels visceral, man. You almost feel like scared of these enemies. It's like it's all new and like you're like, what are they doing? Let's go.
Summoning the Hydra as well.
You can log in, I think, and sign up for something. I don't know if it was beta. Did you guys see that? I logged in and.
Man, it should be later after balancing. Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
happening during the
absolutely.
opening ceremony.
I really hope
So I just
PvP is
did
well
it and then it was
balanced or
watching.
equalized.
You saw the Twitter, yeah.
There you go. That's the world
It's a
boss.
Druid
Begins in
Quest
2
world
minutes,
event. Oh,
30
it's this
seconds.
boss again. We already did this, but I'll down to do it again. It begins in 2 minutes. Maybe not. 2 minutes. Maybe not. I think we came from here. The Drowning Caverns, and then here. It's an open world, so we can just explore, right? We don't have to do anything.
Dream, good to see you, man.
We can just explore. You can like it's a non-linear.
Good to see you, buddy. Are you
Like,
excited for D4?
Go around,
Dream
just
Pats.
kill stuff. You can do like class quests.
How's it going, buddy?
Story quests or whatever. You can group and do world bosses.
Thanks,
I
man.
don't
How you
think all
doing?
world
Really
bosses
good,
is
thank
what I'm
you.
associated
Yeah,
with.
really good. I'm so excited for Diablo 4, man.
Click the attunement
I
stone.
can't
This?
tell you, man. I'm just like
This?
consuming content, making videos
mess
for
that up?
it. Oh,
Did I mess that up? Yo, my bad, dude.
hyped.
I'm sorry. I'm so excited. I'm like all over the place.
So
Alright,
hyped.
let's go-
You know,
let's go try it out.
exclamation mark classes. I've got a bunch of classes. You gonna play?
I want Druid boots, Blizzard, that extend my duration. 5 minutes remaining. Oh my god.
Shit.
All right. I want to run. Here we go. Druid quest. Old ways.
Old ways.
I'm so glad I clicked on that, dude. I feel accomplished now. That was a super
Speed buff.
chill. Yeah.
Okay.
Abs around. They can easily add an elite or whatever.
Healing
I didn't even see
potion.
that chest there because it's kind of like it's all like earthy tones, you know, kind of blended in. A crab, little crab, dude. What is this?
Tolling bells. Destroy the drowned bell. Hopefully we'll be able to get keys from third-party websites for a bit cheaper. But it's on Friday, so it's only 2 days away until it starts.
It's gotta go. It's gotta go.
But then that's for the first one. The second beta is free. Don't need a key for it. So if you don't want to buy the game, you don't want to put any money in, you can still play for free. You can always come chill here as well, man.
Cow level, more cowbell, yo, more cowbell. Flesh, freeze the terrible. Oh,
We are frozen. Oh shit.
He has an affix, like a freeze affix, I guess. That's awesome, dude. Nice. So it's like a world quest kind of thing.
Pants, bit of gold.
Want to look through some?
Yeah, definitely. I'll try the beta for sure. Nothing to lose. With a few gigs in the SSD. Yeah, man. Absolutely.
It's all low level. We're level 20. So.
Absolutely.
I bet you guys have it there. Wait, are these different?
Shit, is that the time he has? Down on the bottom right? Like a little demon.
Over 6 seconds. And 800 over 6 seconds.
I don't know, the demon is his.
It's the same thing. I'm just over cap on
Yeah.
potions,
Oh, yeah, okay, it's timer. It is timer.
Diablo 2 Reforged. Yo, the memes, dude. We have to think of new memes now. What is this little guy? Yo, have you guys seen a treasure goblin? That would be dope.
Who's this little guy? Bop.
Bam, look at that. Bam.
Yo, look at them throw those little like blobs, man.
Open skill tree. I did that in the beginning, so you can always watch the VOD. I did it on purpose. I'm gonna do it with the next class. We're gonna do Barb next. I got 2
Man, what you think some PvE players are going to play D4? I mean, thousands? I think yes, initially.
Yo, man, I got
but
time. It's only 3. It's less
I
than
don't
3
know if
o'clock,
it's going to be as
we'll have
in
about
depth
another hour.
as PoE.
So
So PoE players might get a little bored of it. Like hardcore PoE players, because I'm not sure how hardcore friendly Diablo 4 is going to be. I hope it is going to be kind of friendly to hardcore players, because I got a feeling it's going to be a little watered down and very casual friendly, which isn't like a bad thing for casual players. But for hardcore players that really want something to like play for hours and hours and grind and grind and grind,
That's so cool, dude.
I have my reservations. PoE is too deep. Yeah, that's what I mean. PoE is really deep. So if you're a hardcore player and you've got tons of hours and stuff to burn, like you could really get in depth and involved.
As long as you don't take away from like you know.
But I'm not sure how. I hope it is in depth endgame Diablo 4. But it's one of my reservations about the game. One of my concerns is how hardcore friendly is it going to be? Because I want it to be hardcore. I want it to have some kind of, just my own personal thing, want it to have some like MMO elements.
Let's keep exploring, and then when
and I want
switch
it
to
to be
Barb,
like
go for this dungeon right
in-depth
here.
endgame that holds my attention, like stream after stream after stream after stream.
Garan?
Just less systems. I hope it is. Yeah. Gonna be hardcore friendly as well. Just less systems. I hope so.
A paragon system if it was like you know, no main stat, right? No main stat or anything like that. Show the whole map. Oh shoot! What?
What? Easy to learn.
That's pretty
Alta Master.
Let's go.
Let's go.
There might be other areas too, like you maybe travel. I don't know. That's a good.
Would be ideal.
Place
Yeah.
custom pin. I want to go here.
It should be easy to learn. I think it's going to be a very casual friendly game. To be able to do most things, you know.
But can you auto run?
To be honest, I tried coming back to PoE like every year and just get bored from early areas and lots of new stuff to learn. Oh man, if I was to get into PoE now, I'd have to spend like a week just like learning and then go in, you know.
Freely on.
Maybe not like a full week, but you know what I mean. Hard to achieve that. True.
Never quit. All right, it's barb time, boys.
Level
Plus
24.
for mercenary.
Thank you for playing.
Not the time limit. Not the beard. Hurts. Maybe. All right.
Okay, so he's going in with
Let's go.
Barbarian.
Maybe it's not implemented yet.
The old Arsenal system. Look at new weapons, man. Two-handed, bludgeon, slasher, and two dual wield. You know what I mean.
Maybe it's not implemented.
Single-handers.
What if I just take these off, dude? What if I just take them off, dude? Big brain, bro. Okay, that didn't work at all.
Don't have enough fury. Yeah, you can't attack. That's because this is a dual wield basic attack. You're gonna have to put them back on to be able to use it.
Is this my main hand right here? Okay,
So what
I'm
is still out, and then as soon as he
Alright,
puts them
going
in,
back.
again, I can use his basic attacks.
It does it on its own? Oh, it just does it on its own? Oh, I interpreted it as if you have to weapon swap. My bad. Dude, the barb looks so cool, dude. Did I ever tell you guys I was a barb main? Wow, that's so cool. What? I'm low on fury.
Low on fury.
Yo,
That does actually
golf
look like
swing,
quite a
dude.
cool attack.
Here we
Not gonna
go,
lie.
big leap.
Nice seeing you, mate. Got a bail. Got work in the morning. Bats, it's good to see you, buddy.
Oh, we have to
Take
build
it
up
easy,
fury. Here
man.
we go, here we go.
Take it easy. Hopefully,
Here
I'll
we
see you
go. I
soon
got the 7 iron, boys.
in Diablo 4, man. Said 2 days. Did you play last Epoch? What do you think, Deep or not? I actually haven't played it. I actually haven't played it. I've been playing Lost Ark for quite a while, like a year and a half.
All right, really quick.
So I haven't played it because I played Lost Ark on Russian server, and then I made loads of content for that. Before Lost Ark, I was actually playing a lot of Escape from Tarkov. So playing a lot like shooter, and then Outriders as well. So I did like a shooter phase, MMO phase, and now I've gone. I've been waiting for Lost Ark since like 2014. Played that a lot, and recently, like very recently, just decided to be like, gonna move on from it now. It's been long enough. And then yeah, and now we're here for D4, man. I'm really excited for this.
Strike. We already looked at Frenzy, but I'll do it again. Whirlwind barbs. Whirlwind barbs. Upheaval.
Play that also. Yeah, I've been making content and streaming Lost Ark. But I mean mainly streaming Lost Ark on my Twitch channel rather than here. And I've done that for like a year and a half.
Man, I wish
I've made a lot of content. A lot of content. I got one video that's nearly 1 million views for that, which was like a bit of a YouTube highlight for me.
It's like Diablo 2 meets Diablo 3, dude. Charge. Question mark.
Yeah, I've quite enjoyed it. It just takes up so much of your life. Lost Ark.
Iron Maelstrom.
Dailies are insane.
Here we go. You know, Blood's got you guys. I'll do this. It's important for us to know. I'm gonna go back and watch the VOD. Unless somebody like puts it on Diablo fans or something, then we can look at it. Anyway, let's go.
Not tempted to test the new classes now? Oh, I was, Pedro. I actually set myself up with equipment and a load of stuff for artists.
Diablo fans
and then I'm gonna be honest. Actually, earlier on today, I was like, "What am I gonna do tonight? Am I gonna stream? Maybe go on Twitch or YouTube?" I was torn between which one do I do. Do I do Twitch or YouTube? And do I do Diablo or Lost Ark and play artist? And oh man, it was tough, but yeah, Diablo. I wanted to showcase some dedication to Diablo, and I thought, do you know what? I've got more subs and things from the channel as well on YouTube for Diablo, so I'll stream on here. So yeah, I mean, I'm tempted to play artist, but I mean, I've still got videos that I want to make, and we've got 2 days until the beta comes out. So yeah, man,
missed it.
It's full focus D4.
I should get a group here.
Full focus D4.
Get a big group.
Use some fury though, bro. Oh,
a legendary.
See, that's the problem with Zerka, right? He just ran forward. He's got like no fury. I'm in the way, so you can't really see. But when he was running up then,
to get a group
Oh, I
here,
said
get a big
Zerka.
group,
Problem with Bard.
get a big group.
He wants to get a big Bard. He does the jump slam attack. And then not enough fury. And he's like, oh. And then look at his health.
A legendary.
It's like smashing down. He didn't have enough fury.
I can't wait to see what this does, dude.
So yeah. You have to build up this.
Overflowing,
It's class, you have to
Lightning
constantly build up your
traps
fury.
periodically appear around you and deal
I couldn't. I
damage
tried
after 2 seconds.
launch Lost Ark
It's like
and
an
just
arcane
Alt
effect
F4 after the
also.
moment, thinking grind, have
Wizard
to go through for
legendary
artist.
augmented skills,
Oh
and then just,
man.
like, on-hit ones, so they're
Yeah, well
pretty
this is it. I did the
And
grind.
then
I
they
got a
give us
lot
one
of stuff. I
on
got like
hit, and then maybe
300k gold. I've already bought the
like, spell
accessories. I got a
augmented.
load of stuff sat around waiting for artist, and then I just
She looks
didn't.
cool. Night
Yeah,
Blind
skip this.
are the
Get her
only
out.
certain- I love that about you. Yo, you, all right. Yo, anything for the golf swing, all right?
The golf swing.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, how could there not be an Earth?
Okay, gonna go through the town. Get a
I
quest.
want to get to this dungeon. I'm level 20.
He's going to a 25 dungeon now, I
That
think.
looks cool. They put their weapon on fire. All right, I'm game. I'm game. You're game? I'll pop Wrath for this. I'll pop Wrath. Impale. What is it called?
Zerk mode.
Rupture.
Rupture.
There's a little lightning
Procs all the bleed
from our
damage.
Legendary.
Also have
You think it'll be
Johnny's vibe for me.
2 + 2 is
E4
4?
will be
Illuminati?
the Millennium release, I think. It will impact like D2 before. It's 150 dungeons. Yeah, there's a lot of dungeons. It is going back back to its like Diablo 2 roots, which I'm really excited for. Sorry, I'm super excited for it. Everything about it just looks really
It
cool.
might not be just for release, even just being able to play it. Where is this dungeon, bro? Hello.
I'm just loving its like dark vibe, and it's more kind of like gory realism rather than like the cartoony Diablo 3.
The horse
It's just so much more visually pleasing for me.
right? Like more stats or
Are you dying?
stats actually a different
XDDD. I'm just
like a whirlwind of information intended. Yeah, you can't right click.
not
here or
dying,
anything.
but
So
me and my
we're
daughter
level
have been ill for a
20,
little
dude.
bit. So like it's like a
level 20
virus
today.
that's been lingering for like a
And
month.
This dungeon's 25, so I gotta like try hard a little bit, as much as I can. All right.
Just makes
all
me
right.
cough.
Open indoors.
Is that a trap?
I don't know why they would add doors to Diablo, but it's okay.
Wait, was that a
I
trap?
still love them
Oh my god, that leap!
We have a love-hate
Jesus.
relationship with doors. Okay.
You would go Fire Mage if you decide that? I think so. Because I like the look of Incinerate.
Doors.
Incinerate looks really cool.
Whoa, we got super speed there, dude.
Super speed.
You do
So he's
feel
level
like
20, and
it's
this is a
almost
25
like a
dungeon.
generator build. Oh, we got runes. Okay. Good. Yes. I don't know if I have sockets. I do. This rune, when you use a healing potion, you activate the next one, right? What's the next one gonna be? When activated, gain 50 crit. So it's the same thing as the other one.
Mhm.
That's cool though.
Same one. But yeah, the Sorceress.
Doors.
On Friday, I'm either going to start with Rogue or Sork. And I'm not sure which I'm going to start with yet. Might just be an impulse decision. I might load up and just go, that one, because I want to play them both.
Get all these different weapons. El Solo Dolo.
Try Lightning.
Yeah, Rune
Chain
Words
Lightning
are
looks
bad.
good. Yeah, I haven't seen... Chain Lightning's in the game, but I haven't seen it yet.
Bosses.
And it can bounce off enemies and also yourself.
I love
So if there's only one enemy, you can cast it. It'll just bounce
Two
between like you and them.
I spent hours sitting there tinkering.
Wait, did that heal?
Scar here. Get him.
I'm out of fury.
Profane. This guy's pretty tough. He's at
He is
25, I
pretty
guess.
tough.
Let me pull back a little bit. Golf hook. That's like the Happy Gilmore swing, dude. Right? Oh,
That's
so
good,
cool
yeah.
when you hit him with the rupture.
You're supposed to like get bleeds on them and then use Rupture and it, like procs all your bleed damage all at
Frenzy go.
once.
Look at Frenzy go, dude. Alright. Pop. I wonder
Go,
what
go,
the other
go.
two classes are. What do you guys think we need? What do you think they need for the other two classes?
Idol of the Imp.
No, I want to break your stuff, dude. Assassin.
Assassin.
Paladin. Oh, like some kind of holy warrior.
Mm-hmm.
I always wanted like a Tyrael class or something, like an angel, holy.
Material class. And wow, that'd be cool actually.
A monk.
You got like you got monks and like crusaders,
Monks should probably be in Diablo
paladins.
4. People love monk, dude. I like monk too. Amazon might be good.
I must wait a minute.
Let me back up a second.
Amazon, please, just as he said it as well. Nice. But we got Rogue.
Got a better ring.
That's the thing. We got Rogue. Because Amazon had like spears and bows and stuff. But Rogue's got a bow.
You think Necro for sure? Yeah.
Valkyrie? Oh, now you're talking.
Like the rupture, like impales them and like pulls out the blade. It's pretty visceral, dude. Look at that. That's so cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
Wow.
But that attack,
It
that's
feels
amazing.
better. It feels really good when you're playing
Baseball,
it too.
the
Like, watching
baseball
demo is cool, but when you play it,
swing, man. The Happy Gilmore swing, as he described it, is great.
and I think the volume's really low. Is it loud for you guys? It's low for me, so I'm sure if you bump it up with some freaking Sennheisers, dude, or whatever,
Some Sennheisers.
surround system.
Hey, look, it's taking him a little bit to do this. He's in Half-Life.
Like, that challenge. This is a demo,
Up.
right? They want you to like feel it, but you know, be successful, not hate it, kind of thing. Find a balance there.
Yeah, I don't know what world tier difficulty he's on. It could just be like normal, because he's level 20 going into, you can see it's down here. He's level 20, and this is a level 25 dungeon, and he's just kind of smashing through it. He's in Half-Life, but he's not really struggling.
Blood Doctor? Yo, there should be a Blood
But
Doctor.
as a demo, they're just going to want people
They
to
kept
play it
saying
and
it
get
in
it
the
through, as he said,
cinematic.
so.
It requires blood. It requires blood. Blood is the key. Blood is
Oh,
the
he
key.
needs to heal. He's not looking. Oh, there we go.
Let's pull up a bunch of enemies here, dude. I wonder how far they follow you, actually.
Yeah, good point, actually. How far did they follow?
Let's pull up a bunch, dude.
Although, as I said, this is 3-year-old footage, so.
What's this? What's this? It looks like they don't follow you throughout the whole rift. Diablo 3 is like that too. Like, sometimes they will. Are you ready? Popping cools, dude. Popping cools. Going in.
Go, 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 go.
Bop. Impale. Good, good, good.
Smashed it.
I love the movement speed from the Warcry.
Yeah, he's got his ult on.
You
He's
can't-
got like the
you can't
berserk
zoom
mode
the demo.
ult
That
on.
doesn't mean I won't be there. I don't know, yeah.
Full health.
Oh, no, no, we're gonna die.
Woo! That's close, man.
Yeah, let's go, boys.
That was close.
Yeah, it's like the first demo ever. Like, they're not gonna, like, I'm surprised they gave us rune words, talent trees. You know what I mean? Legendaries, like, all that stuff's working and, like, a big part of the game, it looks like.
Yeah, it's interesting how much they actually, it's a fair point, how much they actually gave during this beta. Well, that's beta, actually, it's a demo. BlizzCon demo.
Like, your skills and talents are here. Like, a lot of times, like, that stuff's kind of blocked out.
Yeah, it could have all been
So it's
grayed
good to
out.
see. We got to get to the end. Is this like the dungeon boss, or it's like a cursed chest event, a ritual? I wonder what these official names are.
Options cooldowns.
Bam. No!
Looking at this, do you know what? Barbarian doesn't look that bad.
Okay.
I thought I was gonna be a bit like meh with Barbarian. But I've been looking at this, man,
Top
and I'm
right.
like, I don't know.
Top right.
Could be fun.
One idol left.
5
Bam.
minutes remaining.
It's hard to hear me, really? No. The microphone's good, right? No.
No.
Can
Yeah.
we see the dying animation? I mean,
one.
I traveled so far to get here, man. Maybe after I complete the quest.
But here we go.
I think I died when I was playing a wizard or a sorceress. Actually.
His chat's like, no, you haven't finished this thing you're doing yet in your timed test. But can I see the dying animation?
The audio is low. Mic
Rolls.
is good. You have 4 weapons with Barb. I thought it was a weapon swapping situation, but it's not. It swaps automatically, kind of like how Druid changes forms. Like different abilities use different weapons.
Dodge that ice.
So like a Hoda you might pull out your hammer and drop the Hoda, and then a different ability would be more suited for like dual wielding or something like that, right? We got looks like
Speak
we got
with
XP, we got
Chieftain
loot.
Nora.
Hey, look at this, man. We're decked out. We're
Shit.
dripping out here, dude. Right, so this is Frenzy, so it's like you're attacking really fast. So it makes sense why it's like a two-hander. And then when you want to do something else, you do like a different weapon. That's what it looks like.
I like this passive he's got going on here.
He pulls out his
These little
two-handers
lightning balls just keep sparking out of him
That's pretty cool, dude.
randomly. They're kind of cool.
I love that. I love that. Are we done with the dungeon? Let's go down here and see.
One more bit.
You like the icons? Me too, dude. I did show the skill tree in the beginning, so you can always watch the VOD.
Was it maybe a few bits? Okay. Barb to get my puppy, then Sork. Ooh, nice. I'm looking forward to the puppy.
Like maybe there's more to uncover
Just like
in the demo, like
on your back as you're running along, just having this puppy.
area we can explore.
Wolf pup, man.
There might be some like, you know, hidden things in here. Damn.
Maybe an altar of Lilith hidden in there.
You get so fast, dude. What is this? Gut Ripper?
Nice move, electric. Whoa, that hit. Feels really weighty.
Look for bosses. This is an elite right here. I got 2 minutes on
Pussy.
this class, then we'll probably play Sork again. Bop. Let's go.
Man, I can't believe it. I would have loved to have done this
like
3 years ago.
And an affix.
On like BlizzCon and jumped on, played. Look at all the. I don't know if you can see it. All the PCs, all lined up, all the people playing, man. Woo.
I mean, all right.
Barb audio. It sounds good. It actually, Barb's looking quite sweet. And this is 3-year-old footage, so you know.
Yeah, this is like level 25. So.
It could be way better by now. I don't know how much they've changed.
Come this far.
Blows your ears.
Turn back now. PvP in the demo? No. What is this? Hunter's Journal?
Journal.
It's like, oh, maybe this is like a Barb quest, dude. Okay. Or just a quest.
Find out in a minute.
Is the UI customizable? No, we don't know stuff like that. We don't know stuff like that just yet. Alright. Alright, I want to do some killing. No! You guys thought I was
Show
gonna
the journal?
die?
Yeah, it's kind of like a quest. You've got to show the journal to someone.
Not today, dude. Let's head over here. Oh, okay, this is the last one. 49 seconds.
Defeat Altar Guardians. 5 left.
Can we do this in 49 seconds? It's so weird not having force stand still. I wonder if it's like built into one of the keys I don't know about.
Build up that fury.
49 times.
30 seconds left. Can he do it? Can he do it? Can he do it?
New Diablo 2 expansion? Yo, maybe, dude.
Oh man, 20 seconds. The big guy just got like summoned back.
Yeah, potions are back. They're like, you have to like acquire them, or there's like,
What's
there's
this?
finite, you know?
Exhaust, alter, defensive. Defenses. Optional. Kill 23 more fallen.
4 seconds.
Oh, he's gonna run out of time. He's the bot. He's the bot. He's the bot.
I'll die on the sword next.
Ah,
Is left click force
timed him
move?
out.
No, it's not. You might be able to bind
Wait,
it to whatever you
3,
want, though.
2, 1.
Thanks for playing.
Oh, we didn't get to see. So, guys, what do you think? What do you think? We watched a good bit of that then. We've gone over quite a bit of stuff today. Watched quite a bit, man. I'm really excited. Let's head over. Put this up. Yeah, I'm hold on. Let me go. Let's change the music back. Yeah, there we go. Right, guys. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. 34 likes today. Have a look at the poll we did, man. 160 giggity 9 votes. Now 170. Sork is winning. Barb actually overtook Rogue, man. Barb actually overtook Rogue. Holy shit. I didn't think it was going to happen, man. I didn't think it was going to happen. But for the last little bit of beer. Cheers, guys. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Thank you so much for the likes. Really appreciate you guys. We have 2 days. So I'm going to do my best to get another video out tomorrow. I've got an idea for a video that I want to get out. And then we're pretty much there. Friday, I'm going to be streaming again next on Friday. Come and join Discord, boys. Come and join Discord. Come and get involved. We've got loads of people talking in there. It's really great. Really great. Come join the Brotherhood. Come join Discord. We're going to make it a clan as well. As long as that's all open and stuff for beta, we'll make it for beta. If not, we'll do it for launch. Because I want to get involved playing with you guys as well. So that's going to be really cool. But yeah, Friday, about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours before the servers go live, I'm going to be live. So if you're here in the UK, they go live at 4 p.m. So, I don't know, so like 2 o'clock, 2:30, I'm going to be on, ready to like build up some hype, get involved and play. Super excited. And then, yeah, I just need to decide if I want to play Sork first or Rogue first. I don't know which one I want to do, but I am fucking pumped, boys. I am fucking pumped. Can't wait. It's going to be really good. Going to be really good. So, until then, I said, I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. We've got 35 likes. I really love all the new faces coming into the stream as well. I think I'm going to stick with the YouTube streaming. And, come join me in Discord, alright? We'll have some drinks as well Friday. We'll get going, and then we'll get some drinks out. Be great fun. It'll be great fun, alright? Because today's just been chilling, chatting, watching some videos, watching some stuff. Guys are fucking legends. Alright, I will see you on Friday. See you guys on Friday, alright? Take it easy, take it easy. And Sorks win. Sorks win, eh? Yes, boy. Gonna be good. Peace out.